gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through, get you out of your comfort zone, 'cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up, 'cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking, going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now.
Okay, and then Izal gets crit, and then
It'll only be for 8
Gander.
points anyway.
Yeah, for 8 points. But then after that, I got to make sure that I hit Gander with necrotic damage and break Arthur's arm. Okay.
And
All
then
right.
Caleb
Good.
gets
All right, guys.
normal hit
Script's
for 20.
done for tonight.
Now just
We can
email
start now.
that. Oh no, we're live. Oh no.
Oh shit! No, peek behind the curtain. Pay no attention.
Fuck.
No. Hey guys,
me,
what,
like, control it
what
with
chapter
buttons.
are we on now? Chapter 20, guys. We are
Ooh.
cracking the spine on chapter 20 of Adventures of Athoria. Already 20 chapters in. Still got a long way to go, though. So, for those of you who have come and entertained and spent time with us in previous chapters 1 through 19, thank you for returning and coming to spend some time with us again. Unfortunately, we are down a gander tonight, so you're just gonna have to stare at beautiful boy face. Unfortunately, we didn't get the sound effects set up, so I don't know. Look forward for that in the future sometime. Feel free to make your own sound effects in chat. Now, last week when we were reading through chapter 19, the group had made their way back to the surface with the help of Ziggle, and I believe you guys handled the Wyvern last game, right? Last chapter?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys had like basically 2 combats, because after you dealt with the Wyvern, you guys continued farther up the summit, got a little bit of snowed on, and then managed to come across some hobgoblins and some of the stone claws that apparently were mining some stone. Who would have thought? And you guys did an extremely successful surprise attack. Volred just demonstrated multiple times again through that fight how maybe you guys should be concerned that you don't know that much about him. And you guys, after taking care of that, are making your way even closer to these Stoneclaw fortifications.
Well, I
Gorbek is
wasn't
still
worried
missing.
about that. I am now.
Oh, please, come on. It's come up several times that Volred is like totally eviscerated in combat. It's like, where do we pick up this guy again? Strangely, he's very proficient in murdering people.
Don't ask questions you don't know the answers to.
Yeah, it's too early to release backstory. Yeah, Volred can't show his face because then you'd recognize him from all the wanted posters.
All the wanted. He's a changeling. That's what he is. He's all of the wanted posters. He ran out
All
of
of the
faces to
wanted
copy, so now he just uses a mask.
Okie dokie then. So, you guys are making your way through these slowly mounting snowbanks up on the upper slopes of Mount Arbot. A mere few hundred feet away from the heavily fortified residences of the Stoneclaw the Stone Clan. I obviously
Tram?
need some more.
They've
Yeah.
invented the monorail. Goblin technology.
Yes. Very,
Shoo,
very
shoo,
advanced.
motherfucker.
These goblins. They're like the World of Warcraft style goblins. You know, they do rockets and all kinds of shit.
We should not be
Yeah.
fighting them.
Nope, you should not. Rocket propelled grenade right towards these all. That would be pretty funny. Anyway, so at this point, you guys are still a couple hundred feet away from the outskirts of the stone wall. And the altitude continues to get thinner, and it becomes harder and harder for you guys to breathe, with the exception of Izal, really. Even Gander's starting to have some issues at this climb. But thankfully, you guys have switched into your cold weather clothing, so that was beneficial. What are you guys wanting to do now that you guys have the stone claw fortifications in sight? Also, is there like TV or something going on in the
I
background?
think it's Caelim's background. There you go.
There we go.
I would like to see how, as much as we can avoid the stone claws as possible. Like, I know we got to go towards them, but is there a way we can stay as far away as possible while still going towards them?
And you just kind of hear,
Oh,
you look down and Ziggle's still like completely covered by the clothing that was
Arthur-
passed to him.
Arthur will lift the hood back just so that way we can hear what he's saying.
Yeah, he just kind of lifts the hood back and just kind of like curls back in the hood. He goes, Ziggle, not really know much about that far. But we don't necessarily have to go through Stoneclaw Place. We could climb the rocks.
How treacherous do these rocks look?
It's hard to say. The snow coming in now, you can't really see more than 60, 70, 80 feet in front of you.
I think we've been over this, that the rocks are very dangerous. And
Yeah.
we're close enough to them now where the Stoneclaw people will probably see us.
Yeah, but Stoneclaw, well, he kind of like looks back to the little drifts that you guys were in earlier. Well, they had a lot of people, so maybe we could sneak.
It's like you hear
I'm
Arthur
going
in the
to
back just chuckling.
I'm going to telepathically communicate with my bird.
Okay.
And I'm going to have him see if there's anybody watching us or on patrol in our direction.
What's your bird's name?
Like I'll remember this.
You,
I
you don't
think
remember
it's
your bird's name?
Splish?
Bush.
It's
There
Splish.
we go.
Okay.
Gosh. What's your octopus's name?
Wendy.
There we go.
We're getting there.
All
We're
right.
getting there, guys.
Or more specifically, what do your party members call your bird? Caleb. But at any rate, so you release the bird into the air immediately as the wings kind of fold out. You see it kind of rock back as the heavy winds kind of take it and sail back. You get the sense the winds are heavy enough up here that your bird's probably going to have a hard time flying. So it's going to be, it's going to have to take a little bit of extra time to get even relatively simple tasks done.
Well, I will say I already had him flying.
That's true.
Right now, I'm just asking him to do a check.
And yeah, righto, he'll start that process.
All right.
Hey, Caleb,
Yes.
can you make sure to call him back next time? I think he was flying for quite some time before, and he didn't seem too happy whenever he showed back up.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Oh, I got you, Splish.
It's really hard to fly in this wind.
Yeah, actually,
It's kind of rude.
Arthur's gonna focus in real quick and cast Druidcraft to try to see how long this weather is going to maintain, or if there's any hope that it will go away.
That's a very good question, Arthur. How about you roll me 3 d20s?
I hate this. I hate everything about it. I absolutely hate this idea.
Now on to Arthur for the weather report. Arthur.
God,
Arthur
hate
doesn't even
this
want to tune in
idea.
right now.
I'm waiting for everything to pull up.
Use the
'cause
green
I'm
screen.
going-
Getting a strong cold front from every direction.
My roll 20 is taking a minute to load, so give me 1 second.
Okay.
I'll just roll for my character. Sorry guys, sorry for the technical delays. This is not good. Alright, D20, 3 of them? I hate this.
Yep.
Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, I hate this so much. Okay, not that bad. In order, 11.
Okay. 11.
11 is for the second number.
Mm-hmm.
And then 17 for the third.
Okay. You can feel as you're going through and trying to get a glimpse of what's coming to be. You sense the gale subside, but you do sense a wider mountain than you admit. So you assume it's going to become that less blizzardy, but the amount of snow is expected to increase.
Damn.
And that will probably roll in within the next couple hours.
So the weather will subside a little bit, but the blizzard snow is going to be bad. Within the next couple hours, the weather will die down, is what you're saying.
Yeah, so instead of a winter storm, the winds and stuff are going to become more calm, but you're going to get a lot more snowfall.
Well,
It's going to be a white Christmas.
there's no Christmas here. Well,
Well,
Be a white
Yule.
Yule.
Yeah.
I don't know if. Well, I mean, the wind's gonna die down at least,
That's
but
good.
it's gonna be a lot of snow,
That's bad.
like a lot. And I'm not super familiar with snow. I've seen it obviously, but I don't usually trek through it. Usually on the water.
Hey, Ziggle, can you dig your head out from underneath all those things to answer the question?
Yeah, Ziggle just kind of pulls it back and it looks kind of like an Eskimo.
Yes?
How often does it snow super heavy up here?
Well, this time of year, a lot. But, farther down the mountain, not so much.
Alright, so they're probably somewhat used to this type of weather then, if it's consistent.
Yeah. And Izal, you spend enough time in mountains, like the altitude here, just based on how easily you're able to breathe, pretty much late spring and through summer is probably when you really get snow melt. But some form of snow is probably here most of the year. And this time, late fall, getting close to early winter, yeah, it's definitely time for the snows to start coming in.
So we won't have a field advantage because they will be used to this. I say we try to sneak by them.
Sounds good to me.
How many do we expect?
All right.
judging by what Ziegler had said was in the city before, there should only be about, 20 or 40 more of them?
Yeah, so it was like,
Well, there was, a bunch of fighter peoples. Those are the ones we saw most. Like maybe,
and he just kind of like shows up his hand, 10. And then like 2, 3, you get the sense like a dozen or so. And he's like,
and then there was like maybe twice that many, of regular people.
and he kind of looks back.
Though that number just got a lot smaller.
So does that?
Dozen fighters, about 15 to 20 actual civilians, I guess.
Yeah. Does the dozen count the 2 that we just took out?
For
See.
what?
Does the dozen count the 2 that we just took out?
No, those are for Black Moon. Only the goblins would have been from Stoneclaw.
So we just killed 2 of Black Moon's bigger people.
I think so. Only Black Moon has hobgoblins.
And the bugbears? Does Stoneclaw have the bugbears?
Stoneclaw has bugbears. They do heavy lifting. Black Moon, no bugbears that Ziggle recalls.
So the bugbear we took. The bugbear
Yeah,
we
they
took
just.
out. All right.
They
Ziggle.
have. Yeah,
Go ahead, Ziggle.
they're hobgoblins, and they've got people's slaves that they took.
So the bugbears that we took out was Stoneclaw's bugbear, but the hobgoblin that we took out was from Black Moon.
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Not easy to keep track of.
No. Not at all. And we still haven't got the booyah, booyah, booyah.
Yeah, either of them.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
And we're down a booyah, booyah, booyah too.
I mean, technically, we're not down one anymore. Still have the same number that we came in with at this point.
I think he means quarterback.
Yeah.
I know. I get it. But it isn't Booyah, Booyah, Booyah magic person. I have magic now.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And he kind of looks at you, go,
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, we should have an extra though.
The net gain.
We're even. We don't.
Yes.
Well, he's alive.
But recently, I think Arthur has been a little bit more helpful than Cormac.
No, it's not recently. That's kind of all around.
Well, no, I'm just talking about with his magic.
Oh. I was just gonna let you stop it just being helpful all around, but you just had to clarify with the magic.
Well, I was clarifying based on what he said.
Oh, thanks, guys.
So let's try to sneak by. If they try to pick a fight with us, that's their problem then.
I'll put those bitches to sleep.
That's a good point.
You know what? You have been really good. Is that like the first spell that you ever learned with? Because it seems like you have a lot of practice with that spell.
It wasn't the first spell I learned. It was one of the earliest ones, and you should really. Problem is when you learn it, you usually cast it on yourself, and then you're out.
Well, sometimes I wish I could cast it on myself though, just to knock
Yeah,
myself out at night. But that's neither here nor there.
yeah. So like,
the elven
First time
word
you
for
learn that
sleep
spell?
is Ambien.
they warn you to be seated, and I didn't.
Oh.
I was always moving around, reading. I was reading through it, and I cast it, and I just rolled down the hill.
You had an AC moment, but you don't remember B, which was the blackout.
Yep.
Got it.
Melatonin.
Melatonin. Anyway,
Lunacy.
so are we gonna try to sneak by this big
Who
place?
is the least sneaky? Probably me or Gander.
Well, Gander does have all that metal stuff. Every time he walks, he clinks. It's like having spurs, but he doesn't have spurs. It's weird.
That's it. Empty your pockets, Gander.
Fuck the establishment.
Sounded nothing like him.
No, I don't want to.
Well, I know, but if we get to use like
Pocket.
VO, then we can hire a professional.
I'm mad that
I
everybody is
can,
giving me depression.
Gander's a
I
cowboy.
I could cast invisibility on the person that will be the biggest liability to our stealthing.
I mean, but yeah, being invisible is nice, but you still make all the noise. Like, Gander's still going to clink and clack all the way wherever we go.
You
I
aren't
hope he
wrong.
doesn't drop his turret.
It's just an idea.
I mean,
Do we have like white fabric? We probably don't.
white fabric?
Yeah.
I have blue fabric, but I don't have white fabric.
Looking for grays. No, I don't think we have anything prepared for this. I would suggest everyone not wear your bright colors.
I mean, I wear a lot of earth tones anyway. But these are my winter clothes. So these are. What color are the winter clothes, Eric? We never really had an opportunity to really discuss what they truly look like, but they just fit.
Oh, yeah, they're basically they're like leathers, but with the fur turned in.
Okay.
So they look just like rough rawhide on the outside, but the inside is like, could be any kind of fur, be it mountain cat or goat, things of that nature.
So I'm wearing a lot of brown. A lot of brown right now.
All right.
Yeah, so it's like wearing a fur coat, but inside out.
So we've got nothing to help camouflage ourselves.
Do you think I look naked from a distance?
No, I'm just saying if we had a lot of white, we could cover ourselves up so we wouldn't be as noticeable. But we don't, so that plan's out the window.
Say it's noticeable.
No, I don't. I might have. Huh, that's embarrassing.
Has Splish seen any sentries walking around?
Well, Splish hasn't returned yet. But
Well,
what's your
we can
distance
communicate
that you can
telepathically. That's what I was
For
doing.
what distance? That's what I
From
was
within
asking.
100 feet.
Yeah, from 100.
He's
Okay,
probably
well,
Well, I wanted to go
yeah.
up and look in our vicinity, not
Right,
go all
right,
the way
right.
up to the.
Yeah, no, I get that. So then, yeah, like a few minutes or whatever that conversation. Yeah, Splish is back, and having a conversation. You get vague similarities where it looks like the fortification isn't that large. It's got a few kind of natural constructed buildings, a couple stone buildings. Mostly it seems to be built around a cave entrance. There does appear to be sentries, but it looks like most of the stone claws may be indoors or elsewhere, because there's not very many people that he could see. Though it's
Okay,
hard to
so-
see from up there with the snow coming in.
So the sentries that he did see were inside, not patrolling, correct?
There were a couple that would go along the walls, but we're talking like one or two to guard several hundred feet of wall.
Okay, I will relay that to the group. So I think our chances of stealthing in are better than most forts of this size because most would have more sentries. So I think we have an opportunity that we should take.
So we go up to the wall and we just kind of shimmy across the wall around the stone claw place. Is that what you're saying?
I have a question, Eric? It's more of an understanding of what we're trying to do. This Stoneclaw's fortification, does it block our path to go follow the path to get farther up the mountain? Or is it just kind of on the
Sort
side
of.
of it?
So the stone claw is built along the slope of the mountain.
Mhm.
At the top area of this encampment, there is an entry to a cave. Where that leads, you have no idea. But it does look as though the outside of the encampment was built lower along the slope surrounding that. So from that cave entrance, you can get a pretty much unobstructed view of the encampment below. And the fortification, from what you can piece together from the stonework, is basically just like a half circle stone wall, maybe 10, 15 feet high of loose stone that's been packed together, and a couple stone buildings, which are basically just cottages.
So, from where we are at this point in time, if we head directly towards Stoneclaw, at some point, is there another way up the mountain outside of climbing, or do we have to go through Stoneclaw to get to whatever visible
You
door?
technically could, because there's no fortifications on the northern end, so you could technically try and scale up the slope of the mountain. Not sheer, I am talking about a slope. And then maybe cut across and maybe continue up the mountain. Or if you guys want to enter the cave, you guys could drop down to the cave and enter. There are ways to do it. The question is just how much effort are you guys wanting to use stealth versus climbing in that case.
So it does block our way.
The most direct way is through Stoneclaw, yes.
But
Okay.
There
is a way
are
around.
ways around.
Okay.
So we're just gonna go up to the wall and shimmy until we find a different place, or are we gonna try to go that way, which looks like we have to climb a little?
Well, if we try to go up the side of it, or up the slope, if there's no wall fortification, we might be able to just go through. Being higher up means they're less likely to see you. If we were lower down, they'd have a view down on us.
So we're
We'll get closer, then try to take the slope up to the northern part of it. I guess where the cave entrance is.
yeah, but I think Caleb said that if there's another way around or up if we decide not to go in the cave. So
I don't want to go in the cave, so going up and over sounds like a good idea.
see. So to the slope then.
Yeah. Still try to keep out of the line of sight from anyone who might be looking at us, though.
Yeah, agreed.
I make Gander tie like all his tools up in a bag and like wrap rope around the bag so it doesn't have any room to move. Like, oh,
Yep.
but now I can't get to him quick. I don't care. They make noise when they jingle.
Woo. Okay. So, passing along the, I guess at this point, western edge of the Stoneclaw Mountain, you find a relatively easy slope, making your way up. It's just, it's on the flank of the settlement, so pretty hard to see you unless you make a scene. So with that, if you guys would not mind giving me some stealth checks.
I do mind. But I'll do it anyway.
Good, because I don't care whether you mind or not.
22.
Wait, you're gonna carry me because I got a 9.
I got a natural 2022. This is even better.
Got a 6.
Let me roll for Gander, I guess.
Andor. Caleb.
Stealth was not an option.
It's not an
I'm
option at all.
Rocking that five.
He's all
huh?
is used to the mountains. You all, not so much.
Literally, that's what that is. We're all just struggling.
So what's Gander got?
I'm still trying. I'm pulling up his character sheet for it. I didn't have it pulled up yet.
Cool.
So I didn't think about it, so I didn't have it ready, but I'll have it ready now.
Fuck the establishment.
He's a master of stealth, right?
No.
Nope. Well,
Oh.
he's all as a
Huh?
master, knows how to hide on a mountain. You all not so much. Jeez.
I'm black. I can't
Yep.
hide on snow mountains. I can't do that.
Okie dokie.
How did everyone roll below a 10 except for me? Well,
That was
I
me
went-
last time.
I want Ziggle to roll just to see if we can get someone higher than a 10.
That's okay. He gets a +4. It's a total of 11.
Hey! That helps.
He
our
got
average.
half of Izal's roll, but almost
More than
double
double.
most of the rest of you.
Hey, I rolled a 9.
That's true. That's true. Not quite double for you. Okie dokie.
This is fine.
So, Izal.
Yep.
You start hoofing it up the mountain. Like, all right, we're making really good time here. You take a quick pause to look back. Your fellow party members are kind of spread out and way behind you. They have made very little progress as they're like trying very difficult to climb this mountain. At one point, Gander is going, and as you kind of start hoofing your way a little bit back down the mountain to help them, Gander goes. His turret falls out of his pack. He goes beep, 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 and then fires off into the air.
Gander, we need to put a safety on that.
And Gander
That's-
kind of like scoops the stuff back up. And you're looking around
We should.
quiet.
We should get moving.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's not good. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going.
Izal, go ahead and roll me a perception check if you don't mind.
So Gander just fired off a flare.
We're fine. We're fine, guys. Don't worry. There's nothing to fear, but fear itself, and me rolling a 4.
Okay. You don't see any evidence that you were or were not detected. But
I'm going to
given
assume it's still a bad sign of firing it up in the air, but I just
Yep,
don't see
and-
anything.
and you're also looking around at like all the mess they've made on this mountain, the worst tracker in the world could track you guys up the side of this mountain.
Oh, Fabian could have a field day. Come on, let's go. Let's just go.
Australian.
He's in a book. Let's go.
At least they'll be coming after a chicken.
That's right.
A big chicken.
And the
And we're not
park-
referring to Gander.
That's true. That's true. There's they're probably gonna think that like, this guy must be a ranger. He's got a chicken companion.
He's all
Or maybe that's their mount.
too big. Like, I don't care.
Okie dokie. So you guys continue along.
We botched that so bad.
Yeah, botched it so bad. So
I don't think
Who
we've ever
knows?
botched something so bad.
Yeah, I'm sure. we
This
have.
campaign,
Okay, I was like, I have absolutely positively
Sir,
have before.
I've played Keller before.
I can't remember either. So just to be sure, we need to try our hardest to make it really bad. Okay.
oh yeah.
Okay.
It's all downhill from here.
Zaza. Okay. So you guys continuing along. At this point,
make
you
camp-
guys
we'll make
are
camp right here. I think that's a good idea.
yeah, and light a fire.
Yeah, smoke.
Okay. Yep. Get that smoke signal going, just so that way the bird knows where to find you this time.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
I'm in
Yeah.
communication with my bird.
Your bird laughed.
Anyway, so you guys continue climbing. At this point, you guys are reaching, like, cresting up to where you guys can start to kind of look down at the goblin settlement and over the walls a little bit. You see some figures moving around, and like occasionally, like a couple extra lights come on in the encampment. Looks like some fires are being lit. And at this point, the snow, true to Arthur's divining, the wind has slowed. The temperature has actually feels as though it's like warmed a little bit, though it seems to just be like less wind chill. But slowly but surely, the snow starts coming in thicker and thicker until you start getting mats of it that are starting to rest on top of your clothing. It's going to be a snow-laden rest of the day. So, yes, continuing on. If you guys wouldn't mind giving me another stealth check.
Come on.
That's better. Good.
Gold Red got a 15.
Feel better about that number. I have a
17
17.
for Art.
Good. Hey, good job, Izal. Good job, Caleb. Come on, Gander. Come on, Gander. You piece of shit.
And Ziggle. Got a 9. Okay. This time, though, with the heavy snows to help you, there are some times where like Gander goes to try and brush the snow off, and you guys have to kind of tell him it's like, no, just keep the snow. At least it'll help you blend in. You guys start making some additional progress as the snow's coming in, and you guys take moments every once in a while to look back just to ensure you're not being followed. It doesn't appear as though you are, and at this point you're starting to level out and are going like keeping the same grade and making your, and I guess at this point you guys have to decide, are you guys trying to sneak in and reach the head of the cave from the top, or are you guys trying to just make it all the way up the mountain?
Let's go up and over.
The snow is not going to let up. I'm just letting you know. So this is going to be a long walk.
The cave's probably full of all the goblins, so it's probably not a good idea to go in there.
It's probably true. Up and over it is.
Anyone have any disagreements?
Fuck the establishment!
Shut up, Gander. We're going anyway. I have checked. Shut up, Gander. We'll continue trying to go up and over this area.
Okay. So I need everyone but Gander and Izal to make me Constitution saves.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Natural 20.
Nicely done, Volred. Nicely done.
Okay, I'll take my
Arth-
21.
You both
Also
got
a 21.
Come on, Caleb.
Yeah.
That's a
Take-
10.
Total of 10.
We'll take a 10. It's at least double digits.
Yep.
Calum, that just passes.
Hmm.
The frost begins to bite.
Yep, basically.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get higher up the mountain before I light a torch.
The beacons are lit.
Yep. But Calum, you're starting to kind of to feel it. Maybe some of the snow has melted, or maybe you just got a defective set of suit, or maybe you're just really not used to this kind of temperature. But you're starting to feel that cold soak into your body a little bit, and you get the sense if you're going to be out here too much longer, hypothermia is probably going to be a problem for you, or so you need to get warm.
Staying out here is not good for my health.
I mean, nothing is really good for your health, though, Caleb. You,
Just rub some Calum's nettle on it.
He was being murdered by goblins, but let's keep moving.
Okie dokie. So, you guys keep continuing to climb.
how far up the mountain are we at this point?
Well, the heavy snow makes it hard exactly to gauge that, but you do appear to be at least a couple 100 feet higher in elevation over Stoneclaw. So you get the sense you guys are pretty much leaving Stoneclaw, and from what you can tell, the only thing that lies before you is Black Moon. So supposedly somewhere up on these slopes is a fortification that houses the Black Moon clan.
Should I light a torch, or are we still trying to not be visible?
Let's try to hold off a bit longer.
Okay, here we go.
Okie dokie.
Trudge. Don't you have like magic to keep you warm or something, Caleb?
I don't know any. I haven't been out here enough to need any.
Should be like the top list of
Yeah.
survival. Just
There's a voice that creeps into your head, Caleb. You know, old friend, you appear to be suffering from exposure. If you survive this, remind me, I have a spell for that.
In my head, obviously. I could really
One of
use
these
that
days,
spell.
you're gonna respond.
Yep, I'm just waiting for the moment where he doesn't say "in my head," and I'm like, "Who are you talking to?"
cold's
I
gotten
could
to
really
him.
use that spell right now. If you could, write it in the book so I can try and cast it.
He kind of goes through, you know how this works. Quid pro quo. But even then, do I really want to?
Well, my death means you're stuck in that book forever.
Good point. I'll see if I can find it.
Pro.
Much appreciated. And we're gonna keep on climbing.
All right, so you keep on climbing. Who is heading this little expedition?
He's all
Kathmandu.
I would say it's probably Izal.
Izal.
Arthur will be helping.
tankiest of dwarves.
The most sure-footed of the mountain, yeah.
He's all of the sure-footed.
Yep. Zal Goatfoot.
What? You take
He's
that
all
back.
the hoofin.
You take that back, God.
Sorry, I was just working on something, and you're right, it doesn't really work. So, Izal, roll me either survival or perception. Your choice.
I can help with survival and perception, so whichever you want.
I feel like this is survival.
I will assist you.
Cool. Good. It's a 15. It would have been a 3.
Okay. Izal, as you guys kind of reach this part near the summit, though the snow and overcast above has actually eclipsed the true summit, the ground starts to even off a little bit into, I guess you could say, the last shelf or so before the climb reascends. There are a few scraggly alpine trees that seem to survive even in this temperature, but very few, very little camouflage or obstruction from view. Cover, yeah, very little cover. But as you're kind of looking around, just kind of getting the lay of the land, you spot something just a little bit ahead of you. It's parts of the snow that appear to be recently disturbed.
Like close or like far off?
Maybe 15, 20 feet. With the snow, your line of sight, you can only see about 60 feet in front of you. After that, it's just snow.
It's basically dark vision right now.
Yeah, it's snow vision. How far you can see in the snow.
Hold up. There's some moved snow up ahead. Which is, considering how much it's snowing, it shouldn't have been. I get out my axe and the shield.
Caleb looks around. Isn't the snow already moving?
The ground. Look at the ground.
I don't see anything. I trust you though.
I must slowly approach it.
Okay. It looks as though there's like two deep set grooves in the ground, in the snowbanks, and it looks as though there's some ruffling around. And then off to the side, you spot the telltale sign of heavily oxidated blood kind of spattered across the snow.
Blood is good.
I wave him up. We got blood on the floor. There, you said there was moving?
No, it looks there's tracks like rivets, kind of like someone was trudging through the snow and just kind of cut two grooves.
And it's heading off in a direction with a trail of blood, correct?
Well, there's grooves. As you approach the grooves, they seem to continue on up further up the slope. But where you guys are at now, there's some splatter of blood. And it's that part seems to trail off just a little bit to your right on the other side of the snowbank.
So it looks like somebody fought here.
It looks like something came through here, and there is blood.
I'll check out to the where it looks like the blood trail was coming from, because I know it carries on further uphill. I'm gonna go check like where it looked like it came from.
Okay. As you just kind of like glance over the snowbank, you see a massive dire wolf, like snow white in color. At least you think it's a wolf based on the coat. It's kind of hard to tell because the entire upper half of its body has been crushed. And there is blood splatter everywhere. And just beyond it, about 60 feet at the edge of your vision, you see this massive, like 5 foot in diameter boulder with streaks of blood all across it. Almost as though like this thing was crushed using a boulder.
Holy shit. Like what? I go back. There's a dire wolf on the cliff face. It looks like it was crushed by a boulder.
Like, do you mean like an avalanche kind of
Was
thing?
the boulder
Like one boulder.
thrown, or was it dropped?
I go back over the edge. Does it look like this boulder is the same type of stone that's up here on the cliff, or like it was trebucheted, as if it was taken from
It's
somewhere
hard
else?
to roll me an investigation check just to kind of get an idea.
All right, master investigator right here. 2.
Hard to tell.
It's
But-
like 60 feet away. How am I supposed to know?
Yeah.
Let me check the wind.
Because
Yes,
I've heard
It's
of
cold.
some giants throwing boulders.
What do you? Hold on.
Ziggo, are there giants up here?
Because I don't trust him. Because he don't like to tell everybody
Signal's
else
looking
stuff.
around going,
You're all giants to me.
I'm gonna throw you off this cliff. Are they the really big kind?
I Ziggle don't know. I've never been this high up on the mountain.
Yeah, he's useless.
So, what do you know about giants? Because I need to be prepared. Because last time we talked about some optional thing that was going to be up here, the wyvern and a dragon.
Oh, I don't know much about giants besides the fact that they throw rocks at travelers when they go by their past their mountains, and I've almost got hit by a couple of them, and they suck.
Because you get hit by everything. How did you survive a boulder?
How'd you almost get hit? I'm surprised. it
Because
didn't
there
hit
was
you.
a peasant beside me.
Oh,
Oh wow! It was one of those survival of the fittest things, huh?
No, it was one of those.
lucky.
He was standing there. I was saying hi, and then he was
No
done.
longer
And then
yeah. And Caleb,
entire
roll me an
group just-
investigation check.
me.
there. You have someone better at it.
Well, someone who apparently has had a life experience.
Nope, 7.
Has better than my 2.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, blood spatter starts here, it goes off that direction.
So the boulder did roll.
And we just don't know why it started.
More or less, it seems that way, but I mean, your life story didn't occur on top of a mountain,
Yeah, it was.
and it didn't occur with a boulder that big, so
I would just keep an eye out and
Similar-ish.
let's keep going.
Hold
So now
on.
we got to look out for fallen boulders.
Hold on. I want to go back over to the edge to look at the wolf again. Was there any type of distinguishing features that would let it know that it was the wolf? Was it the wolf ears? Wolf? What was the wolf group?
the wolf lashers.
Wolf flashers.
This does not appear like one of their wolves. Firstly, this is a dire wolf.
I don't know.
And the wolf here has a pure white coat. You have heard of such creatures existing in Moradun in the frozen north. Supposedly even with the ability to freeze things with their breath.
Oh.
You've never encountered one, but some of the mountaineers you've met have told you stories of these incredibly dangerous creatures.
All right, so it's not a wolf flasher. All right. I'm gonna guess something hit it with a rock, and like from up here.
See, I was good with leaving it to chance and just saying that the mountain had some kind of rock fall and something wasn't actively trying to target me.
It does look like
Correct's alive.
the trail continues over here though, like up the mountain.
Corvex's alive. Corvex's alive. Corvex's alive.
For now.
Let's try
It's
to.
alive.
We can try to find out where the boulder came from, I guess.
No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why? No, hold on. Explain to
I
me.
would say
Izal.
let's keep going.
No, I need Izal to explain to me. I've heard stories, multiple stories, where dwarves decided they wanted to just run into a situation and just expect things, and then all of a sudden they get crushed or die and get sworn off, and somebody in the background was telling them not to do it. Why would you do that?
Curiosity kills the dwarf.
Seems awfully specific.
It is very specific to dwarves.
No, never heard of that before. If you were curious on where it came from, we could continue. Just keep an eye out for falling rocks. All right, let's continue.
All right, I'm glad we killed your curiosity because I really didn't want you to die.
Gander, you stay right next to me. I guess we continue.
Yeah,
Ignore,
we move forward and not
ignore
go
the
up.
boulder.
Let's not go by the boulder. Thank you.
What if it's a trebuchet? It's Gander. We continue, Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
He's trying to figure something out. He's rolling. I don't like when he rolls stuff.
He has a cup of dice.
He eats them.
They are yummy. Oh, okay. I almost said Kelder. He's all.
Hey!
You guys turn to make your way up the mountain. There's a shadow in front of you, and then you see this large black shape come out of the air towards you and peg you with a boulder, doing 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you guys watch this boulder hit the ground right in front of Izal, shatter out like shrapnel, and Izal is blown off of her feet and rolls back down to the back of your group.
How close was
Ow.
Caleb to Izal?
I was the closest.
You're definitely getting some post-traumatic stress, like repeat vibes of that buddy of yours that got begged and died.
I found the boulder.
Yeah,
It's
dang.
over
See
there.
this? You wanted to go looking for the boulder. There it is.
Found it. I get up.
Are you okay?
Mm.
This is exactly how it was.
I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Let me subtract 22 hit points from
20 for Volred. Nice.
22.
Arthur, 22.
Oh, shut up.
Just as I did 22.
I know we don't
points of
sing for
damage.
yours though. We don't sing for
Oh,
yours.
I know. Wow, this is supposed to be a safe place. Damn, 21, Caleb.
Well, I'm
Hold on, natural 20 and still got second.
I'm recovering from a boulder hit, so I got 5.
Yeah.
Gander got a 15.
Okay, dang.
Get the number of that boulder.
Okay. So, Art, you are the first to respond as you whip around. It's hard to see. You're not really used. You got all this white flying in your face. But just a little bit farther up above you, slightly up the slope, you see a creature. Oh, this is the wrong one. Pay no attention to that battle map, guys, that you may or may not have seen yet.
Oh, I see red. Oh, no.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, there's a dead body. Alright, let me transition this
Oh,
over.
did I accidentally put that on? There.
Transition.
Yes, transition. You guys kind of look down there, and you can see the towering figure of a humanoid clad in furs, nearly, I think they're like 12, 13 feet tall. From the edge, on one hand, he looks like he's got something like a tree limb, and he's looking around, rooting for perhaps another boulder. But you're the first to act.
Oh, I was like, it's all like you just got hit with a boulder. Are you sure you're? Ooh.
I point at it.
Does not look good. That does not look good. Here. Arthur's gonna punch Izal, and he's going to attempt to use his hand of mercy, but actually will use cure wounds.
That's way better.
We hope.
I mean,
The
it's
thing
not
is-
Aw.
the same.
I said
Is that-
we still got to roll for it. No, it's only 5 points.
I still have more HP than Caleb. That's what. Just,
Yep.
Yeah.
that's the benefit of being me.
Arthur thinks
Yep.
it's still just using his hand of mercy.
Oh, it feels much better. Thank you.
All right. But yeah, wait, what is that? And then Arthur will look over and see the giant.
Yep.
Oh.
You've met Goliaths before.
Mhm.
Mountain-born, pasty ass people that live in cold areas. This looks like a really fucking big one of those guys.
Red. There's it's a Goliath. It's a Goliath. I've seen these before. It's over there. And then Arthur is going to point in the direction that the Goliath is to try to help Red find it a little bit quicker because he's the only one that can really handle something of this size at the distance. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get over here because I'm not going to be in front. Sorry, he's all.
You could be a dex tank.
No,
I
not at
got it.
all.
Don't worry.
And that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay, Caleb, you're up. Volred, you're on deck.
So Caleb, being a very not used to what's going on, is kind of panicking because A, it's too far away, and B, anything I have isn't really going to affect at this range.
Yep, and this thing that you can kind of sort of see is definitely bigger than the giant that killed your friend.
Oh yeah. So, he's going to flip through his book, try to figure out what he can do, and then just say, "Fuck it," close his book, and just hope that something happens, because he doesn't know how to cast this yet. And that smoke that was coming off from the where we were in the cavern is going to billow out, and it's going to cast Bless on the 3 creatures.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yep,
It's going
you
to be
watch
cast
as
on-
this very familiar, almost marine layer style mist just kind of rolls out with this kind of pale moonlight glow, similar to the mist that was at the shrine of Eladath. Kind of rolls off, and you have that same familiar feeling of healing and power that you felt in that place.
And it's going to be cast on Izal, Arthur, and Volred.
Cool.
Alright.
So you guys will get to add that's bless, so that's a plus D4 on attack and saving throws.
Mhm.
Yes.
How long?
Right.
And is there any place that I can get a full cover?
Well, there's a couple trees. Not that I
What
guess
is
that
this
really
right
helps
here?
you. Those are trees.
Then I will-
Additionally, off to that left a little bit, like over here, those are shelves of rock, so you could go butt up against one of those.
I'm not going to run too far away. I'm going to get up right up next to this tree and try and get as much cover from this.
And just hope he doesn't throw a rock big enough to plow it over.
And if he does, I hope it takes some of the hit points and not hits it all into me.
Yep.
But
All it needs
that's what
to
I got.
do is reduce the damage to under 1 Kalem, right? That's all it's got to do.
Yep. But yeah, that ends my turn.
Okie dokie, Volred, you're up.
How long does that bless last?
Minute.
Until he loses concentration. For a minute, but who
Okay.
knows? Combat might not last that long.
What does that do? One more time.
You get to add a d4 to all of your attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
Not to
Question.
damage, but to attack rolls.
Gotcha. So, question then, since he started, does my assassinate work? Since I am...
He has acted in combat. He got the surprise round because he saw you guys coming.
Gotcha. So, not that, but I will go ahead and use my steady aim.
Okay.
And we're just going to use the longbow, so I'll roll that. And Elven Accuracy, I get one more roll, 19, and you're saying I could add a d4 on top of that?
Correct.
So that's a total of 20.
All right. Dirty 20 is a hit. Yeah, I mean, you release the arrow out. Doesn't take very long before it disappears from your sight, but you feel pretty good about the shot. So go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. So that is 12. And let's see. And I had advantage, so I get the sneak attack, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
So total of 15.
15.
Nice.
Solid. Okay. With that, it releases. You hear the groan. And you watch as the creature kind of quickly tips over the side, comes back, and you see the arm go overhead as another large dark mass sails towards you, Bull Red.
Oh boy.
Stone Giant did not appear getting hit, it looks like.
Okay.
That is a 25 to hit.
Well, that hits.
Okay. That is 27 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. And do I get the D4 extra on the saving throw?
You do, because it's a saving throw.
Okay.
Don't think it's gonna help much.
Well, you know what? We're still going to do it anyways. 8.
Yep. Same thing as Izal. This boulder, smaller, and seems to be mostly packed snow with some rocks in it, strikes you. It fucking hurts, and it's definitely enough to blow you off your feet, and you land in the back, and you feel all the air escape your lungs. That fucking hurt. But I think that's the only attack it gets. Yep. Rock. And then it's just going to start bounding towards you guys, it looks like.
He's just coming to pick up his rocks, guys. Don't worry.
So, yep, he throws that rock and then just starts bounding towards you guys. Yep. That's it. Gander, you're up. Izal, you are on deck.
Okay. This is Gander is going to pop out his turret by spending magical energy as it configures its wooden sticks into a wristwatch-powered eldritch cannon and attach it onto Izal. Well, yeah. Actually, he'll move here and then here. Activate the cannon and then use its protective aura to generate a buffer on everyone within 10 feet of me, which will give temporary hit points.
Man, useful Gander is back.
It's necessities. Let's see, what is that? I think D8 plus 3 or 4? Is it 4 now? Yeah, 4. Cool. Yeah. So 1d8 plus 4. Six. So everyone in this area gains 6 temporary hit points. And Gander will attach it to Izal and then move his remaining 15 feet over here, trying to get away.
Okay.
That's it for Gander.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Izal, your eyesight comes back a little bit. You're laying prone on the ground. You're
I'm
kind of glancing
prone.
over.
Thought I got up. Damn.
And you're staring as this stone giant is barreling down towards you. There is a moment of panic as you know, as a child of Moradun, you've heard stories about stone giants. You dare say you have been unfortunate enough to see a couple of these creatures in your lifetime. They are exceptionally dangerous and the bane of many mountaineers.
Well, I guess it's time to prove a point then. As Izal gets up, spending half of her amazing 25 feet of movement, and will.
Someone needs the mobile feet.
Someone needs just to not get hit.
Horseshoes of the Zephyr. That's what you need.
I'm not a horse.
Hey-o.
So I have 10 feet. I will move 10 feet closer as I take the little running jump start as the radiant energy pours through me, and I will yeet my javelin as far as I can. I still believe it's at disadvantage now because of over 30 feet. So, yeah. So, disadvantage. Which I don't know how to...
Disadvantage.
Which button? Is that a different button? No. I guess I'll just roll twice. Plus the D4. Let's see if that helps. Does a 13 hit?
You launch that javelin right as you're getting the arm over the head. You feel the muscles in your shoulder tweak from the damage you took, and you go, ah! As you just kind of release it. Travels maybe 20 feet before sticking into it. It's like, that's hurt. You are battered.
And don't come any closer.
That's the line in the snow.
He doesn't need to.
Shut up, Caleb. That's it for me.
Oh, Lord. All right. Top of the niche. Art. Caleb, you're on deck.
Yeah, so Arthur is going to come over here and hide within the silo of this cliff face here.
Okay.
And will save a dart attack for whenever the giant makes it into this general area.
Yep. Whenever it's in range. Okay.
No, not
Anything
whenever
else?
it's in range. Whenever it gets to this general area.
Yeah, I get it, but obviously, like, if it's in range or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah,
Just
you
have
know
to
what
be
you
very
got.
specific
Just let me know
what
when
to
you're
do.
ready to go. Good point. Caleb, you're up. Bull Red, you're on deck.
All right. This doesn't look too good. Yeah, the only thing he's going to be able to do. How far away is it? Let me check. Yeah. He's going to try and do a Mind Sliver attack for a 1d6 psychic with a 13 intelligence saving throw.
Boy, I bet these things are real
Third.
smart.
Total of a 19.
What? You rolled a
Total is a
natural
19 on
20?
the die.
Rig.
All right. 30 feet of movement. What's over here? Nope. What's over here?
That's just a shelf of rock. If you head over there, you'll be out of line of sight.
Yeah, I don't trust what I can't see. He's gonna get right here, right up against the tree again.
Is that because the things you can't see attack you?
Yes, that is 100% true.
Yeah,
Go
his
into the
luck, he'd go
darkness.
stand over there and he'd be standing on a bullet's tail, and it'll just go. Brrrr! Be like, oh my
Something
God.
that wouldn't even have attacked us. It probably would have helped us, but I decided to step on it.
Yeah, why'd you have to be so rude, Caleb?
Jeez.
So, Caleb has learned. to chill. And that ends Caleb's turn.
Like that forward's like, that's a good idea. I'm gonna
Okey-dokey.
go over there.
Yep. Full red, you're up.
Yeah, so if I go into this area, let's say I shoot and go over there, would I be out of its line of sight?
At your destination, yes.
Well, because I will still get off an attack, but I don't want to risk being out in the open. So,
Yeah. Just a reminder, you are prone, so you'll have to use half your movement to stand up. I mean, you are a rogue, so you can dash as a bonus action, so you can still do it. I'm just making... Although I think you have to use your bonus action for steady shot. Am I right?
But he won't be able to move if he did that, so he's not going to.
yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a
doing
mobile
normal
turret.
attack. So 19.
Okay.
Add that 4. 22.
22 is a hit.
So that will be 10 points of piercing damage. No sneak attack in this case, so I will use my normal movement to move. And then another, then dash. I'll just go right there.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Hit me,
See
Arthur.
here. Next up is the Stone Giant. Which looks like it can get right up onto your tank.
Hey, I said don't come any closer to that javelin.
Yep. As he's running, his foot just goes and steps on top of your javelin.
Oh, you tall, bold bastard.
Arthur's
I
gonna throw
only
a dart.
have 2 more
Okay.
of those.
Come on, hit, please.
I believe in you, Arthur.
Plop.
24?
Ooh! Don't forget your D4 from Bless.
Because this stone giant's wearing full plate and has magic armor.
He's not wearing full
And
plate.
cast
He's wearing ragged
shield.
leathers.
So 26 total.
26 is a hit.
Thank you.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. Maybe a siege Etten. Maybe.
For 7 points of damage.
7 points. Hey man, damage is damage.
Yeah, it was max for my dart, so I am okay with that.
Okay. All right. So Stone Giant rushes up to you. He's all basically comes back, grabs that club, and just swings down in a wide arc at you.
Time to
Yeah,
baseball
I love
up.
how you go to throw up. You're just like, that's gonna fucking hurt.
Just tuck the body behind the blow.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. And I think it would be easier if I just do it this way.
Sir. Luckily I'm raging.
That is 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Yep. And
I
then
got
as he comes back, he whips around over the head and brings it right down on top of you.
That's just rude.
That is going to be a 23 to hit
That also hits.
for 17 more points of bludgeoning damage.
8.
The rest of you guys in the nearby vicinity feel the ground, the earth beneath you kind of shudder a little bit with that now.
All right.
Pretty sure Caleb's like
Oh,
whole body felt like it broke each time his all got hit.
I got
Yeah,
him.
that looked... Yeah, it was like, that looked positively savage.
They didn't hurt as much as the giant fucking rock did, though.
Yep, and then John just went, "Shoot,
Yeah, up
giant.
yours
I don't
too.
know that if any of you guys speak giant.
I know a few swear words.
Oh, well, he didn't speak any of those, unfortunately. Alright, Gander, you're up. He's all you're on deck.
Gander is going to use his bonus action to emit the aura from the wrist cannon that is now on Izal. So temporary hit points come in Izal's way. 9 more temporary hit points. Yay. Thank you, Gander. And then Gander is going to attempt to... Oh, wait. I could use a spell. Oh, no, probably shouldn't use a spell, because I'm going to need those slots. Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost. Yep. As the ice breaker comes out and he launches it. I don't know what he does.
Yeah. He pulls out some doodad.
It shoots
Probably.
an ice cube and it gets bigger and turns into a giant beam of ice. Damn. Yeah, I'll roll. No, you didn't pick Gander, so 10. It just glances, doesn't do anything.
Nope. Not at all.
Gander's going to move. 10, 15, 20, 25. Over here by this tree. Ziggle, you should probably move.
And Ziggle's looking around. He's like still covered.
You should really move.
Looks like he's running to run over next to Gander.
Not towards me, not towards me. That's it for Gander.
Alright, Izal, you're up.
Oh, my
and then,
turn.
Art, you're gonna be on deck.
Izal, thanks Gander for that.
How you looking, Izal?
Hey, Izal's
You bloodied
great.
yet?
It's hard to tell. These temporary hit points make things a little wonky, but with temporary, I'm still better than Caleb, so we're good. We're good. Living the dream, people.
All right,
Drops
good to
the
know.
shield, pulls
I'll try a
out
little harder next
sword
time.
and axe, and just starts recklessly attacking this thing. Well, yes, recklessly attacking. I said it.
Yep. Okay.
Axe coming. 24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
All right. And that
So don't
deals...
forget your
the-
bless if you have it.
Well, 24 is going to hit anyway. I'm not going to roll it. I'm going to waste time with that. With the radiant damage, so that'll be 15 points of damage on that.
Solid.
And then the sword comes in. Natural 20.
Yeah, for a crit.
So it's a 8 plus 3, 4, 5. So 13 points of damage on that other one. So almost 30 points total.
All right.
15 and
Yep.
13.
You're cutting through the axe especially, but you're actually managing to slice through some of this goblins, or not goblins, giants abdomen and legs and such. You're starting to see some giant's blood flow, and he's going
Come on, big boy.
Yep. Damn. Okay.
Tight moment right now.
Is that it?
Let's go. Yep. I'm gonna
Art,
I'm
you're
gonna
up.
pivot. Let me pivot for a second.
Okay. Sure.
There.
Yeah. All right. Art, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. I
You moved.
know you were probably trying to do something.
I was trying to heal you.
I was trying to draw it away. I was trying to draw it away from everybody else. So.
I know,
My
but
bad.
this is bad. Because I also didn't want to be on the opposite side of it as you.
Oh.
Well, Art, I guess that just means you're gonna have to go into melee. You're gonna thwack them with your beat stick.
As long as you don't put any bad juju on it, leave it alone. Shut up. Don't talk anymore.
Oh, don't worry, Arthur. I can take a solid 4 hits, probably.
Unless I crit. Then all bets are
2
off.
hits.
I have a really bad feeling about this. Okay, well, fuck it. Alright, we're swinging with the quarterstaff. And then... Not 20. See? No juju? Keep the 20.
Oh.
Let's
go.
So that's 9 base damage plus... So 14 points of damage.
Woo! That's a new record. Well, for you.
Then we're gonna unarmed strike. And that is 16, but since it is a attack, I will roll my bless with that.
Nice.
And you
So
get a plus 1 for
17.
flank.
Oh, so 18 total to hit.
Yeah, which will hit.
Yeah. Let's go, Arthur.
That is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I will use a key point
For flurry.
for flurry of blows. Correct. Oh, that one's probably not going to hit. So that one is 6 plus 5, which is 11 plus. So that is a 15 to hit. Sorry.
Misses.
Oh,
All right. Well, we tried.
Yep. Anything else?
Nope. That's going to be it. Just expended all of the
Okay.
things I could do.
Volred, you're on deck. Caleb, you're up.
All right. Taking a look around. Do you guys want to keep this smoke, whatever it's doing for you guys, or do you want to try to incapacitate them?
it helps me hit. I enjoy it.
I also kind of want you to stay as far away from this thing as possible.
All right. I'm gonna try Mind Sliver again, and that's going to be a intelligence saving throw of a 13.
19 on the die.
Ugh. All right. Well, that ends my turn.
I know it's the same thing. Like when you guys watched the Gorbek's Lost Days, I rolled so many 19s on the die, I could just never crack a 20.
But yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay,
Let's go, Volred.
awesome. All right, Volred, you are up. Currently standing behind a shelf of rock, and yeah, you can't see the stone giant.
Well,
When has that ever stopped you, though?
I mean, can I just try firing from here? That'd be disadvantage, though, right?
Well, you don't. It's not that you can't just see him; it's that you got rock in the way, so you don't have a clean line of sight.
Dwayne Johnson in the way.
Now, you can move out of cover, fire, and then move back into cover if you want. You won't
Oh, I
get
will.
steady, but you could still do that.
Oh, well. So I'm moving there.
So fast.
12, but do I still get that 4?
Yeah, you're blessed.
Yes, you still get the 4.
Which is a
You is
3.
blessed.
So 15.
15 misses. Yep.
All right.
Arrow manages to strike the stone giant's body, but it's just too hard, man. Fractures on impact.
Oh, nice. I'm going to go back in there.
Okay, get back in the hole.
Duck and cover tactic is beautiful.
Like you run way far out there though to do that though. It's hilarious. You're like, well, I forgot an arrow. I'll just shoot it now. I guess. I'm going back.
Yeah, while I'm out here. All right, let's see. Stone giant swings down with the first tree against you, Izal.
Oh, you have advantage.
Oh, that's true.
It's that reckless. It's that reckless.
This is the first
Yep,
time I got a natural
that
20 doing
is,
that too.
That's a 27 to hit.
That barely hits.
Oh man, that sucks too. So that is 20 points bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
As that comes through, he's gonna whip around and try and backhand Arthur.
Just rude.
This was just regular attack, and that is 22 to hit.
I'm going. No, we're not going to sing on that. I'm
You
denying.
could use a
you
lucky to
22.
make him roll
I'm
again.
using my lucky because I'm denying you a 22. I don't care if I still get hit.
Okay.
Is that the
All
second
right,
time
we
you've
gotta
done
take
that to him?
whatever it is.
I understand that, but it won't be a 22.
Okay. Instead of 22, That is 26.
I'll take the 26. You don't get your 22.
You just don't want me to have the
spike
sacred number.
You do not get to get the 22. No.
If he
you
can
not.
do anything
Alright,
against... Hey, I have 22 hit points. Yay!
Oh. Okay.
22.
Oh shit. Okay. Art, you kind of see this coming and kind of dodge reflexively. You only managed to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage from this.
Only 13. Only.
Only 13.
Nice
But that's a
dodge.
lot less than he's also been taking.
That's
Yeah,
true,
just
but
go
he's-
like.
But he's all can half that all the time. It's not, I can't half this
Oh,
stuff.
that's true. But I mean, he's all though.
Living the
Awesome.
dream.
All right. Yep. Let's see here. Let's take a look around. It's gonna step back one
No,
little
no.
closer to Arthur.
No.
Gander, you're up. He's all you're on deck.
Gander's gonna trigger the radio thingy with magic to make it emit its energy burst, so Izal gets that temporary hit points again. Because for some reason, every turn it's just gone. I don't know why. Because it took a bunch of damage. So 6 more temporary hit points to Izal, and I'm gonna try to Ray of Frost it, I guess, if it's close enough. Is it close enough? Oh, thank God it's close enough. So, this is my Gander voice.
That's your Gander voice.
My Gander voice. That's a 23 hit.
23 hits.
It does one.
I know. I
point-
always love it when useful Gander shows up. to
1
fight.
point of cold damage. All right.
1 point.
It just kind of.
It's basically just a snowball. At
I
that
hit him
point.
with
Stone
an
Giant.
ice cube. Hey, if he's resistant, it doesn't. He still takes the 1. So yay.
Yeah,
All right.
There's
Yeah.
always a positive side.
Yeah.
always a positive.
Gator's
side.
all about the positives. Everyone should know that about him. It means I gotta put a stat down for Gander. Dealt 1 point of damage.
Woo!
Gander's
Gander is now on the leaderboard.
for,
Over 20 episodes in, and he's finally done some damage.
he usually does a lot more than doing it. That's it. Gander feels comfortable where he's at over there. He's fine.
Yeah, okay. Then Izal, you can, or Alex, you can switch over to your Izal voice.
Well, let's hope I can stay in my Zal voice this time instead of switching over to Gander like I did last turn. 'Cause
Yep,
I do.
and Art, you're on deck.
Let me give you my 6 temporary hit points real quick so I don't die. It's very important. Alright, and it's still within melee, right? Because you just kind of adjusted it in that circle.
Yep, still in melee.
Well, I'm gonna swap over here. And oh, there you are. I couldn't see you. It's moving around a lot. Without you hitting it.
Yes. Keep hitting it.
Oh, all right. We're still fighting the thing. Ah! Recklessly attack it with ye old golden forged battle axe. Oh, did it roll it once? It only rolled it once. Roll it again.
Pull it to gone.
Does 24 hit?
24 hits.
Yay! And I'll deal the extra radiant damage with it as it burns with extra damage.
Okay.
Ooh, max! Nice!
I think that's only the second time that's happened.
It's the second time I've rolled max on there. So 10, 21 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. And then the offhand.
This thing's starting to look rough.
Offhand with the longsword. Does a 23 hit
23 hits.
for 9 points of damage for a total of 30 in one turn. Again, well, I almost did 30. I did 30 this time. And I did a crit last turn.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Art, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
This thing's looking hurt, guys.
Okay.
are you?
I'm fine.
Arthur is going to This is gonna be really weird and really funky. If I go here, do I have the +1 to my attack roll?
Yeah.
Yes? Awesome.
Yes.
Arthur is going to swing his quarterstaff. Try to hit. All right, and that is a 15 plus a D4, which is a 16, which I think, +1, so 17.
17 just hits.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
well, we figured it out, guys. We figured it
17.
out. 17.
Go
All right,
team.
that is for 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Yeah, you crack him on the back of his kneecap. He drops down to a knee for a quick second before kind of slowly getting up. And when he does, he's hunched over a little bit more. He's breathing heavy. This stone giant looks ready to crack.
Unarmed strike.
Okay.
Crack the
That
stone
is a 23 to hit. I'm not going to roll the +4 because I know that it hits.
Yep.
And that is for 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. How do you want to do this?
So Arthur panically runs to the other side because he wants to distract the giant Goliath golem from Izal because he just saw Izal get whopped.
I'm good.
And so he's just like, he hits the back of the golem's knee with his quarterstaff, and as the golem hunches over, he's just gonna crack him across the face and knock him out and have him fall face forward.
Okay. Yep, that happens. You give him a quick wrap on the back of the kneecap. He dives. He whips around behind you. Clearly, you're stealing threat there. Quick jab to the face. He just goes slow mo. You know, it kind of spins around. He's got just that one toe on the ground, and then and the rest of you guys down the slope can feel the shudder go through the mountain as this massive, bulky form of the stone giant just collapses in the snow. The snow drifts, barely clearing the top of his back.
Arthur, after seeing the giant go down, is going to walk over to Izal.
I feel good. I blow some.
Do you feel good? He's gonna punch punch Izal and use a key point to do hand of mercy.
Oh my god!
Shoot some blood out of my nose. That was rude.
Yeah,
Nice
especially
hit,
with that
though.
roll. It was only 4. I heal you for 4.
Nice.
Yeah. Don't do that.
Do what?
Move away from me. Like
Oh.
I'm trying to help you.
I moved towards you the next time, and then you moved away from me that time.
I was trying to get to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. We gotta work on the. If we ever have like a day off, we could like work on ideas, like a hand signal. Like 2 means don't go, or this could mean peace, as in stay,
I don't know what you're.
or 2
Yes.
attacks.
Anyway, whatever. Arthur's gonna walk back and try to see who else is hurt.
Volred.
I feel fine.
You don't look fine. Even for you, you're usually pretty covered up, but even I can see the blood in your robes. Do you have cognac you want to drink or anything like that? You should probably use that cocoa butter that wizard gave you. It's supposed to help rejuvenate and moisturize. We're gonna do the silent treatment again. Okay, got it. Well, if you do need help, let me know.
And seeing as how he got hit pretty hard, I'm gonna hand him the potion that I have. Here you go. This will probably help because you probably hurt like hell. I'm just gonna give it to him and walk away.
Okay.
I will take the potion.
Gander will look around. Hey, anyone who doesn't have some of the radiation enforcement from my turret? Cool. Alright, Volred, do you have any of it?
Of what?
Of the reinforcement from my Eldritch Cannon.
That light thing that he always does.
Yeah, do you have any of it?
Not
Alright.
that I can see.
He'll call the turret over to him and hold it out in his hand, and it'll pulse out the energy. Oh, that's terrible. So you both gain 5 temporary hit points for the next hour, in case we get jumped again. And we'll
I will
say
take
that's
it.
also to Ziggle gets 5 temporary hit points, so he's got like what, 7 now total hit points.
Yeah, he's pretty weak.
If he got hit by that boulder, that would have been hilarious.
It would have been over
He just would have gone.
immediately.
How many was
He would have turned to
5
dust.
5 temporary hit points. Oh, all right. Isaiah, are you okay? I'm fine. Feel pretty good. Good healing on there, Arthur. You got quite the touch. Except for you punched me. Still felt pretty good though.
It's the only way I know how to get it across.
I'm used to getting hit. We should probably like move from here.
Yeah, we made a lot of
Yeah.
noise.
Does this stone giant have like a giant bag on him or like a pouch?
He does appear to have like a very large satchel that's just kind of thrown over one shoulder.
It's not a word.
You beat me to it.
Classic Eric.
Let me see here. 10 die 6, right? I think that's what
Gander, you want to help me look through this giant non-orb holding satchel? Yes. So Gander and I will quickly rummage through this satchel and see if there's anything that's not just decaying corpses in here.
Yeah, you open through. At first, you find an adventurer's pack that is soaked with blood. It looks as though it contained a variety of vials of different liquid, but have been crushed, and most of the contents have spilled out, staining the bag. You do find a small coin purse that you can kind of jingle. It's got some coins in there. You also find what looks like a couple of heavily rusted daggers. Looks like a healer's kit. And from what you can tell, most everything is still intact. And what looks like a set of thieves' tools. Very finely made thieves' tools.
Okay.
So you find that in the pack.
Find a healer's kit. Coin purse. Adventurer's thing. Soaked in blood. Nice thieves' tools. Alright. We should get moving now.
You also find a large tapestry, blood-soaked, but it's got silver and gold thread in it, so it's potentially valuable. You also find what looks to be the skull of an owlbear and 4 untanned winter wolf hides.
How many?
4 of them.
4? Cool.
And then some, rocks that he seems to carry around for utility, but
Utility rocks.
that's pretty much it. Utility
For your
rocks.
on-the-go giant.
Yeah.
Hey, Caleb, can you
Never
hold?
know.
Wait, no. I have a habit. Who has? Do I have a bag of holding?
You have
I have
Arthur.
the- I have the
Haversack.
haversack. How big is this large tapestry?
Can you roll this bad boy up, he's all?
Yeah, it's like a
Alright.
3-foot by 5-foot tapestry. If you roll it up nice and tight, it'll fit in the haversack, but it'll use up a decent chunk of that central component or
Yeah, but
central compartment.
how much does it weigh? That's very important.
About 15 pounds.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. Okay.
Alright, Izal rolls it up super tight, like a bedroll you wouldn't believe. And tries to put it in the haversack. Caleb, can you hold on to these
Yes.
wolf hides? We could probably sell them for a nice penny.
Yeah.
Alright. They try to put those
Oh,
in
what?
the bag.
Put it in my pack.
He's all rolls those up, puts them in the bag of holding.
Yeah. Thankfully, all the blood and viscera that's still on the backside is long since frozen in these cold temperatures. So, I mean, it doesn't make too much of a mess.
We'll try to head off to an area that might have some cover. Maybe we could take a quick break or something, because Zal's fine, but a rest could be good.
Okay. Well, trudging back following the giant's footsteps and paths, you are able to find its abode, which appears to be a rather large cave set into the outside of this mountain. It's got worked stone on the inside, very large style blocks, the kind that you might see from a giant's fortress. It's positively massive for you, but for the giant would be roughly like a small cottage. There is a large stack of wolf and bear fur that kind of sits over in the corner to make a sleeping mat. It reeks to high heaven. You also see a desk, which is mostly like logs that have been split in half. So, I mean, even just the top of the desk comes like just up over your head. There are large blocks of stone on top, along with some chisels. It looks like the stone giant was a mason of some kind. And all in all, just some basic trappings. Though it does look like there is some meat lying around that has been cooked and still appears good, though you're dubious as to its origin.
Does it look humanoid?
Ooh.
No, the bones in it are pretty big.
You notice anything that this being maybe hiding in this house?
No, the furnishings are quite bare.
Okay.
So there really isn't much that one could use to hide with.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
So we'd rest up here for a bit?
Yeah. I'll call back my bird to perch on the house to keep watch while we are resting.
Right. What's in this bag of coins? As we sit down and relax for a second.
Okay.
Open them
It's
up.
a small bag. You pour everything out. You find 8 gold pieces and 6 electrum.
Worthless. I take the 8 gold out like, it's a bag of trash. Anybody want it?
I'll take it.
I had you the 6 electrum in a bag. And I will split the 8 gold, the 2 between Gander, Izal, Volred, and Arthur. Here. So we each get 2, and then Caleb gets worthless 6 electrum.
Caleb makes out like a bandit.
Well, it's only 3 gold, so he gets 1 extra gold, but he gets the shame of it being electrum.
So,
Yes, but electric can be transferred into spells.
Garbage. All right.
so we're gonna be here for a long time. How long?
A short time.
Mm.
Yep.
Roughly 30 minutes to an hour.
Hey, Red.
Yes.
Arthur will walk over and like kind of sit next to him and like crisscross and just kind of hit him across the shoulder and use his hand of mercy to try to heal him a little bit more.
Oh, you
Good job out there.
You didn't hit him hard.
Huh?
You didn't hit him hard.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? What did you say again?
Uh-oh.
Would you like me to hit you? Is that what you're asking me to do?
You roll for the heal, or do I?
I do. I roll for the
Okay.
Hey, Max, you heal for 7.
Woo! Thank you, Arthur. I feel better.
No problem. You got hit pretty hard back there, man.
Did I?
Boulder, smash, knocked a couple of feet back, laying on the ground, got up, and then you immediately ran for cover, which is unusual for you. You usually like to stay in the back and just shoot people, but you kind of bitched out there at the Lind.
To be fair, though, he got hit hard enough where I almost shit myself.
I'm just saying, this is out of the normal for Red. Red is usually...
I'll grant you that, but it was rough.
Just because I can't feel what is currently happening does not mean that I am suddenly unaware to the happenings. Thank you.
Wait, what?
That's that uncoping mechanisms that my mom used to tell me, the unhealthy coping mechanisms my mom used to tell me about. You almost got killed, bud.
Yeah.
That was rough. Like, I saw it. I can't see your face, but I felt it. And I was kind of worried, to be quite honest.
One does understand a sense of danger, but to say that I bitched out.
It's a form of speech. I don't know how to portray it better. It's just, you ran, you hide, you shot, you ran, you shot, you ran, you shot, you ran again. And I was just not used to it.
I believe one of the first times that we were together, I offered you some advice.
If you tell me to shut up, Brad, if you tell me to shut up, Brad, I promise I am going to be the most annoying person in your life until we find you whatever it is you're looking for.
I will take my own advice.
Thank you. Arthur's gonna get up and walk away and just go kind of sit on the other side and like cross his arms. He's about to tell me to shut up. Son of a bitch.
Look at the size of this stone hammer. Huge.
I don't think it's made for you.
So? It's still a hammer. This is how I pass the time. I work on my stone calligraphy.
Is
The
there a
hammer
little
magical at
fireplace?
all.
Is there a fireplace in this little hut?
Yep, and it is currently lit. So it is nice and warm in here.
Wait, who lit it?
Stone Giant?
Oh, okay, we're already assuming this was okay. I was about to say,
He went out to go collect a few things and we done murdered him. We're so rude.
how unfortunate.
He
Yeah,
who
freaking
is
murder hobos.
he is without sin should not cast the first stone.
He definitely casts the first
See,
stone.
that stone giant had so much sin. I'm not familiar with that type of Bible verse, so I might be getting it wrong.
Maybe.
All right. So, just chill here for a little bit, and then we're right back out.
Yeah, I'm taking a short rest, and my bird is keeping watch outside.
I kind of reach my hands up, lean over to my side, and then run my side into the stone shelf, and that popped it back in. That's better. That was a floating rib for a little while.
You know, you can ask people for help, right?
I didn't need any help. I was fine. Took care of it myself.
You're not wrong. You did that.
You can help me with this finger, though. So
Oh,
All right.
I don't like looking at it when I do it. It's gross. I grabbed the wrong finger one time and it just ruined my day. Pull on it really hard.
All
I
right.
can't watch this. I can't see this.
I'll use mage hand.
I think you need to apply more than 5 pounds of pressure. This is a very sturdy hand. On a count of 3.
Mm-mm.
Uno,
Mm-mm.
dos,
3.
Nice one. Alright. I'm ready. Let's go fight something.
Yep. I'm good.
I had some jerky, had some stale bread. I'm just 2 off of my max hit points. Just don't get hit by a boulder again without looking.
Yep, so you guys are able to complete a short rest, so take your hit dice if you want them.
I first rolled at 15. I was like, oh yeah. Then I rolled at 8. I was like, fuck. I don't want to roll another one. Gander's just kind of... He's fine. He doesn't have any hit point issues. After the short rest, the temporary hit point buffer goes away as the turret powers down. Yeah, just like that.
Beep.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Then, this turret will self-destruct at the end of the message. Fuck. Well, y'all ready to get going?
Yeah, I don't want to be
good to go.
here. I don't want to be here too long.
I totally ate some of that food that the giant was cooking.
The gruel?
Whatever
It's
was cooking,
pretty
I ate it.
basic. Yeah, you're not sure what kind of meat it was. It was pretty basic, not really seasoned or anything, but it was meat, and it was cooked. So, let's see here. Izal, Volred, Calum. Give me some D20 rolls.
All right.
What if I just tell you a number? Would that work? It's random. It's
Sure.
random if I just say a number.
10.
19. Caleb, what'd you get?
Oh,
The 1.
Okay.
I need you to
So-
roll like your own lick. That's what I need you to
Yeah,
roll. Like.
what's with the Omlik rolls, man? Come on.
Well, back then I didn't roll on roll 20. I rolled in my actual dice until the very end of the campaign.
So he can't use his loaded dice. All right.
Yeah.
Never actually owned a set of loaded dice.
In
Thank
the
you very much.
roughly hour and a half that you guys rested within this stone giant's abode, the heavy snow out on the summit has ceased. And thankfully, with the afternoon sun now starting to bathe the mountain a little bit, the temperature rises slightly. But the heavier winds are still not a thing. So, yeah, you guys are already feeling much better about this next leg of the race. Before we head out, though, we're going to go to break. So, we're going to be back in about 15. So, feel free to come back and see what kind of trouble these guys get into after that.
No more trouble. Rest of the night. Smooth
Yeah.
sailing. All right, 15 minutes, everybody. See you in a little bit. And we're live again. Oh, look,
And
our
our DM
DM,
decided to quit.
he had to pee at the last second, and I told him I would switch it anyway just to piss him off.
You really want to piss him off right before we have to go into these encounters?
I'm pretty sure his bathroom is so close to his computer, he could still hear us on his wireless. So
If he hears this is not our safe space. You know that. So like, this is going to be problematic. It's going to be real problematic.
Oh well.
Everyone clap when he arrives.
All right. He could hear us when we say this. He's just off screen.
Yeah. Woo. Welcome back, the DM.
You just kind of bleep out of there.
Yeah, and yes, I can definitely hear you guys on the wireless. So,
That
yeah,
sounds like a you
the-
problem.
Good thing we can't hear you when you're going pee, though. What's this weird echo?
yeah. Oh
You
shit, let me
probably
go get
asked-
some more Dr. Pepper.
Probably ask before he goes, can anybody hear me? Just to be sure.
Starts singing to himself.
Nah.
Hmm.
Why did I kill all my players?
Ooh.
You hear that? That's what you guys are going to get from a musical special. That.
All right. So, you guys, unfortunate people, are making your way up the side of this mountain.
Yes. With skill,
Yes.
With skill and stealth and deception. We're going to lie our way up.
There you go. Yeah, lie. That's probably more what I was expecting. Okay, so let's see here. What is y'all's traveling order now? Or has that changed at all?
I am the confident one. I will go first. We're
Cool.
just,
Confident,
we're
you
just
know-
dragging Ziggle around wherever we go. He's useless now.
But you've also got knocked down a peg.
Okay, let's see how many hits you could take compared to me right now.
Wow, we're not doing this. This inter-group issues. Let's not do this. Let's help each other.
I'm
Heal
just
each other.
saying, like, if you'd like to lead the front and take the hit, then go ahead. But
I'm gonna let you
leading
take
front.
I'm gonna let you take the lead on that. But I will be right behind you.
And I'm going to be right behind Arthur.
Okay, so Art, Kayla, and then I guess Gander, Volred, or Volred Gander.
Gander Volred. Ziggle's somewhere in there.
Yep. Zigglezor is probably near Arthur. They spent a lot of time together traipsing through the Underdark
I don't think
for
they get
some
along.
reason.
Regrettably.
No, not really. But you know, it is what it is.
All right, let's keep moving.
Okie doke. All right. So, you guys are making along that pass. So, though the snow has stopped and the temperature has risen somewhat, your visibility has largely kind of cleared up, and you can see Izal, with your knowledge of having mountain lens on your eyes, being better able to guess the distances remaining. You guys are probably at most a mile from the absolute peak of this mountain. And Izal, you start to notice a little bit out ahead of you, and all at once you have the party kind of hit down and crouch down in the snow drifts. As you see, there is a large section of near sheer stone where the snow is kind of sloughed off, and there sits a stone entrance to an underground area here at the summit. Out in front lies two humanoid guards that stand there just kind of watching with braziers to each side of them.
Point
You
him out.
appear to have reached your destination.
Ziggle. Ziggle.
And Ziggle's head just kind of pops up from the stone.
Yeah?
Shh. You're being loud.
Sorry.
You said there was like a town or like a village or something like for their little kingdom place. He didn't say it was in the mountain.
Well, they have Zico never been here. Sorry.
I'll throw you so far down this mountain. I point to the it's like apparently the entrance is inside, goes into the cave inside.
You mean like inside the mountain?
There's a cave entrance that they're guarding, and that goes into the mountain. I don't see anything else up here.
Is there a steep drop off, or are we just climbing up?
The place that you guys are at, you guys are in kind of a, it's almost like I'd say like a 30-degree incline. And before you, the mountain starts peaking up really quick for the last rise, and that's near sheer. So beyond this point, there's no way to climb without climbing gear.
The two guards that he saw, are they on the edge?
Of what?
The cliff face.
Well, it's not a cliff face, like it goes up from that position, so it's not like they're standing
Gotcha.
at the edge of a drop off. It's just, it's
Okay.
very clear that this mountain kind of builds up and then very quickly shoots back up to its peak. And in this section of stone, at the base of where that incline suddenly rises, is the entrance to some kind of a fortified or subterranean bunker.
Alright, and how far up is this entrance?
From where you guys are at now, maybe 300 feet.
So no yelling.
Yep, and there is no trees or cover of any kind up here, with the exception of the heavy snowdrifts, such as they are.
Alright, so we're going to the entrance.
Is there a way we can kind of, since the entrance is on the side of a mountain, like going into the mountain, can we kind of get to the edge and stay as close to it as possible to avoid being seen? Potentially get closer that way?
It looks as though you might, because the section that's there is a relatively flat cliff face, so if you approached it on the flank, you would be out of the guard's sight, but there would be no way to enter without going through those guards.
Yeah, we would just a way for us to get closer at least. Do we have a way of taking out two targets without being seen?
Red could take one.
What about the other one?
The Calum specialty.
I
There,
can try and put them to sleep, but it's based off of their constitution. I don't. These guys probably won't go to sleep as easy as the previous guys.
Well, if Volred can take out one, then we just gotta worry about the other one. Do we have anything to prevent them from warning them? Of knocking them unconscious, prone? You know, that you all did that laugh thingy where they'd fall down giggling for a while.
Yeah, there's a chance for that. Um, Something I was thinking was uh, Red can go after one, and you could be stealthed next to the other one. And then I'm pretty sure you and Red could take out the other one in quick order. I
I
don't know if it'll be.
I can be pretty stealthy, but I don't think I'm that stealthy. Got
Well, what if you're
broad shoulders.
invisible?
Oh, they wouldn't be able to see my broad shoulders then.
Yeah.
Now, I don't hit as hard as Volred does in one shot, but in two.
Yeah. And they will be unaware of you being there, so I believe your hits will pack an extra punch.
Well,
Just be careful.
I've hit a tree before, and they are not exactly able to move out of the way. So
Yeah, just be careful because even though I was invisible last time, I could still hear everything. You make a lot of noise, the tracks and the snow. Just make sure you're aware of all of that.
And you aren't an invisible chicken, so you don't have that going for you.
damn.
You could be an invisible chicken.
I like that idea. Anyone else got any other ideas?
Nope, not me. Unless you just want me to try to get real close and throw a dart, I'm not really good at this type of situation.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the best bet.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is the best bet.
I will start situating my stuff on me. It's like, if it starts to move and make jingling noises, I'm gonna take it off. And like, all right, Gander, hold on to this stuff. Yeah, put this in. Hold on to these things for me. I'm basically gonna be going with like battle axe, sword, shield on my back, and like a throwing axe, and that's it.
Yeah.
And clothes. Alright. This is about as quiet as I can be.
You ready, Red?
Should probably
Ready.
move
You're,
it.
you're lined up for the shot?
Aren't we like
Just say
300 feet from him? How far did you say we were from him? Like 300 feet?
About 300
We
feet,
gotta
yeah.
get a little closer, Caleb. Voldemort's
Yeah.
he's a good shot. I don't know if he's that good a shot.
So yes,
I'll
we'll get closer, without as close as we can without being seen. Before we make us all invisible
Trying
and
to
go that route.
We'll strafe our way off to the side, like we were
Yeah.
planning, and I'll just keep going that way when I turn invisible. That way, my movement at least won't be noticeable as much.
Yeah.
I look at Volder as like, the two of them. Which one do you want to hit? Because I don't want to be ready to hit the one that you're gonna hit.
One is easier for you.
Well, the closer one would be easier. That way, I don't have to go around them to hit the other one. So, I mean, they're both pretty much the same distance for you for that bow. But for me, I'd prefer not having to walk directly behind them. So,
So, how about you attack the one I don't hit?
alright.
Are you in position?
No. I'm standing right next to you.
Go on is all.
Alright, you gonna do the thingy?
The thingy.
You gonna make me invisible yet?
Yeah.
All right.
Touches all. Well, I thought you were already invisible when you were talking to Red.
No.
No,
I don't know.
I was trying to ask. If
I
you were
assumed that because,
position.
but yes, I touches all on the shoulder, and I cast invisibility.
I'm so stealthy now.
Be stay safe out there.
All right, and don't get too aggressive until it happens. All right, like, I get the rules for it. I'll strafe around the side. And
Okay.
get in position.
So, stealth checks.
All of us?
No, just I guess you and Bullred, since you guys are getting closer.
I am going to get about 150 feet away. That's because that's where my longbow is at. Do I need to stealth check if I'm trying to get that close?
Yep, because you guys have got
That's the
no
wrong button.
cover.
Oh,
Okay.
I rolled sleight of hand instead for some reason, but it's the same bonus.
Okay. That's 15?
Yeah.
7.
Okay. Okay.
7.
There's a moment where you guys are watching. Volred stands up and quickly tries to strafe off and get close. There are moments where, like, you can tell, like, all this dude has to do is just look left, and he'll see Volred, no problem. But surprisingly, the hobgoblins don't seem to react.
What did he roll?
I rolled it 1.
The guards from Monty Python. Oh,
Yep,
Over
they
there.
are so totally not 100% on alert
I
at
might be
all.
asleep. Caleb already got
Oh,
him.
that's hilarious.
Volred moves so slowly. His movements.
Is
are
it really stealth
imperceptible.
is it really stealth if everyone else is just oblivious?
Yes. Still counts.
Yeah, okay.
Got that peripheral stealth where you don't see anything that's on this side of you.
Okay. So, Volred, you sprint over, hunker down in the snow. As far as you're concerned, you are the master of stealth here. A cardinal gliding across a winter tundra.
A cardinal?
A
A red,
bright
a red
red.
bird.
Yeah, I was like,
A bright red and black bird.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
accurate.
Izal seems to handle her move with much more grace. Clearly, her natural upbringing in the mountains making her quite adept at traversing. Izal, you're able to quickly close the distance and get on the flank of this large section of rock. Closing the gap very quickly, you can inch all the way up to the edge, round the corner. They're just there. And as you're getting kind of closer and judging distance, looks like as soon as you round this corner, maybe 20 feet to the entrance. So you're sitting here doing the math. You can make it.
Alright. Slowly move forward to try to get in position and wait for one of these things to drop. I stop for a second. I look where one of them are. I look where I am. I look back where I'm guessing Volred's at. I'm like, I don't-
Volred is like, he is obvious.
I look back because I just want to make sure I'm not standing in the direct line where he's going to be shooting and accidentally
No,
hit
he'll
me.
shoot past you, but not. Yeah.
Because
I
Red
look at
can't
him.
see us all.
I look at him like,
Oh, Red can see us all.
I'm invisible.
It's all invisible.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I look like,
Sorry,
alright,
forgot that detail.
I gotta kind of guess where Volred's going to be shooting. Nope, I can just look at him and see exactly what he's at. I just won't stand there. And have the axe out and the sword in my offhand, ready to attack, and just kind of wait.
All right. Well, so I'm going to then take my bow and I get assassinate. Correct.
Assuming you hit.
Roll 3 times.
Yes.
Steady aim.
Advantage.
Roll 3rd. Come on.
Come on.
How the?
Anticlimactic much?
Bullred. I'm beginning to lose faith here because you waff. You never waff. Oh man.
Do they even see the arrow?
I need to know what happens.
That's what I'm trying to sit and go. You see the arrow loose. All right, Izal. The arrow flies past. Do you do anything?
Oh,
Because I mean, are you peeking around the edge?
yeah. I was keeping an eyesight contact with the guards because I'm waiting for the guard to get hit and die. It's like go for the second one.
The arrow launches, and you're just staring at those guards, waiting for them to drop. A second goes past. 2 seconds goes past. 3 seconds goes past. One of them just kind of pokes their heads out a little bit. Gives a quick look around and then kind of ducks back a little bit. You're kind of looking around.
Back, like,
Either Volred must not have shot the arrow yet.
I'm thinking like, well, he probably doesn't know if I'm in position yet. Like, he's probably guessing like 25 feet, probably every 6 seconds. Okay, I'll just wait. It's kind of fucking cold over here, though.
If they don't notice, can I try again?
Yeah, they didn't notice.
So
That one perception they rolled, saving our ass.
No, actually, this time it was a 3.
Okay, so let's do
But
this.
thankfully, like, yeah, he waffed so bad, it like landed in the snowdrift, so there's just like a slight. Oh, is that a fucking bird just fly by or something?
I'm like, he turns the corner. I'm like, don't hit yet. Wait.
Wait,
All right,
wait.
we're doing this again. 22.
22 will be a hit.
Good.
Maximize.
5 piercing, 6 sneak attack.
But your
What's the crit?
assassinate, yeah, your assassination gives you crit.
So,
So
20
it's 5.
plus 11.
31.
Yep. And so this time you look around and go, okay, he looks like you see him draw the bow back. You're like, all right, now's the time. You look over and you hear, and then just a, as one of the hobgoblins falls forward and clambers on the ground. The other hobgoblin looks down and it's like,
Whack. Axe.
Yep.
In the
So
face.
go ahead, roll over. As he's looking over, he hears you move. He turns around just in time for
30, 20
dirty 20 will hit.
for 11 point. I can't kill someone right off the bat, but 11.
Isn't this a crit since he is unaware of him?
I'm not an assassin. It's only
No,
a crit because it's advantage.
He's not incapacitated, so no. Yes, it would
Okay.
be advantage.
So the axe will come up, and then the offhand sword will meet in the middle as the sword comes up.
Well,
to
you
the
got
middle.
11, right?
Yeah.
Is actually enough. So you swing overhead,
Right in the forehead.
hit him right in the forehead, and he goes, and he's just kind of staring you with these stunned eyes. If you want to bring the dagger across, just make sure
The
that's
sword,
fine.
The long sword goes up the chin to keep his mouth from suddenly screaming out of just like a death wail. It's like, close the mouth.
And from a distance, you can watch as one of the lifeless bodies falls over. And from all you can tell, there's just Izal standing up there alone.
I drag the bodies out from the door area, like towards the snow.
Anything you think is safe yet? I don't see the guards walking. Caleb.
I will.
You
my
watched
bird
Izal
try
kind of
doing,
flag you guys down.
Okay.
Yeah, she
I'm
flagged you
going to
guys down.
have my bird do a once over to see if there's anything else watching us or in our path.
Right, you're looking around, you don't really see anything. A quick poke in, Izal. This section actually has no door. It just enters in. You can see rough natural walls. Every once in a while, you do see some hewn and worked stone that makes you look like they kind of carved buildings or rooms out of the rock. Deep inside, maybe 60 feet in, you see light come off from a fire, and you can see one hobgoblin that at the present moment seems to kind of be moving around the fire, looking across potentially at someone else. They wear the same kind of chainmail, kind of heavy armor that the guards did, but appear to not have recognized your presence yet.
I dip back out and I drag the body out into the bodies out to the snow. Ooh, no. I'll lean it up against the wall. I'm trying to hold it up there so like they can see their shoulder, just kind of leaning from where they could see it. And I'll just kind of weekend at Bernie's it and just hold it there for a second. So
Yeah.
it looks like there's still
You kind of grab some
I'm-
spears that are off to the side and just kind of brace them.
Yeah, and I'll just that way it still looks like there's a guard kind of standing there. Wait for everyone else. Move the other dead body out. Oh, second dead body. Sorry.
Yep. And you guys kind of start approaching as he's always kind of finishing up. The snow around the entrance, blood-stained.
Nice shot for it.
That was impressive. I was
Yes.
surprised it worked as well as it did.
Mm-hmm. There's a.
Definitely no mishaps.
That's a great shot. It
Yeah.
took a little while. You just good breathe when you're doing it. Make sure the shot counts in the first shot. Don't want the second one for sure.
Agreed.
Everyone else saw you shoot twice.
Yes.
Except for
Yeah.
me.
I'm just sitting there. I'm just like, oh yeah, he's digging a hole.
I could have
She's
sworn you
digging a
shot
hole.
twice, but
Caleb.
I don't know.
But shh,
I may have not seen it right.
There's a guard on the inside, just around down the tunnel. I think there's a second one that he's talking to on the other side of him. There's no door.
You want to do the same thing?
How many times can you make me invisible?
I can do it 3 more times.
You can do it 3 more times.
2 more times, actually.
2 more. Oh, okay.
So you had Arthur invisible earlier.
Yes, and this little stone that's
Oh.
floating around my head
Neat.
gave me my spell back. And I cast it earlier again, and I got it back during the short rest.
Oh, that's so cool. Alright, I could. We could do it again. Vor, you up for it? I'll. Because there might be another guard on the other side. I should go and, like, look ahead and see if there's another guard in there. That way we don't just kill one, and it could be the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
So,
So you ready?
I'll go down the tunnel as quietly as I can, and we'll do like a countdown for you to take the shot. If I go down there and there's multiple guards, like a whole bunch of them, I'll come back down and I'll tell you not to shoot, and then we can come up with a new plan, but I'll still be invisible. But if I'm not back within, let's say, a minute, then you would shoot. So count down
Okay.
from a minute. If I'm not back by then, shoot. If I'm
Alright.
back, plan B. So you can make me invisible and I'll go do it again.
Alright, so I'm going to cast invisibility on Izal again.
Okay.
And then
Quietly.
that starts the countdown.
Quietly moving.
Okay. Izal,
I will
the
move
way
at
forward is
I'll move at a slower pace. That way, I'm not like sprinting either.
cool. Advantage on your stealth checks, kind of thing. So, as you move forward, it's kind of a lazy, kind of winding path forward. Off to your left and right, there are rooms that stretch out in rough-hewn walls and floors. About 30 feet in, the chamber widens a little bit just when you hit the first bend where those hobgoblins are. Quick kind of look around. Off to your left, you see Bonfire with that one goblin you had seen. Across the fire from him sits a second hobgoblin who appears to just be kind of staring at the fire, sharpening some daggers and other weapons he has. Off to your right, there's a bit of a raised and elevated section of floor, goes up maybe 2 or 3 feet. And then off to your right, you see another bonfire where sits around 3 more hobgoblins.
1, 2, 3, 5.
One of the hobgoblins in the section to your right, the one on the far side from where you sit, is dressed a little bit differently. Instead of chainmail, he wears half plate and carries 2 kind of scimitars or swords that they almost kind of look like they could be scimitars, but they're longer and thinner and look a lot more wicked. More like they're rough made by goblins, and so they will rip and tear as opposed to slash when they hit you. He also wears a tabard that's emblazoned with the Black Moon sigil.
Alright, get the count in. Got a mental going. Like, alright, too many in here. I'll double back. Head back out. Quietly. I'm assuming Volred's ready to shoot. Like, Volred, don't shoot. Volred, no.
Shoot.
Don't. I said I'd come back if I wanted you not to shoot.
How many of them did you see?
Yeah, the bonfire's got one on the other side of it. He's sharpening a weapon, so those 2 we could have taken. But a little further down, there's a separate raised area with another bonfire with, it's like 3 more of them. One's got half plate and some pretty wicked looking weapons. He's probably some type of captain.
How far away is there a way that Red can get a shot at the captain without being seen?
Not without running into the middle of this
Yeah.
open area.
We'd have to take out that group first, move in, and reposition ourselves.
Yes. Although I will note,
Um,
the 2 groups of hobgoblins can see each other, so you will know there's no way to pool just one group.
So
Is there open windows that one can
Nope,
see
this
inside?
place
A
is
cave.
built into the rock.
Oh, right, we're in the caves, aren't we?
What if we made
I
it there?
I was picturing a castle type thing, and then I just realized that we're in a cave.
Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
it's cave-ish. They've taken a cave and made it more civilized feeling.
Alright, so that's not going to work.
No, we can
still do it
we need to draw them
and
out.
fall back, and as they're coming towards us, I can try and sleep them.
Yeah. That'll what doesn't it it's the weaker ones first, right?
Yeah, so it'll probably leave the captain alive.
So, this is the Black Moons, right? These are the people we're looking for?
The Black Moons, but this guy didn't have any guards with him, so I'm guessing he's a captain probably.
Well, how far away is the captain?
How far is the tunnel that leads to the first one by the bonfire that I walked down?
So,
Or can kind of see the
basically,
one hobgoblin.
as you move in, it's actually, you will come across the section off to your right first that has the 3 hobgoblins, one of which is the captain, and the other 2 hobgoblins are just beyond that. But so from you, they're really basically equidistant. The question is whether you go straight or go ahead and make a right.
Oh, okay. But like
So
feet wise. 60, 80, 120.
Let's do...
because as soon as you and Red hit that pair, I can let loose sleep on the captain's group and at least slow him down to the point where he has to wake all 3 of them up, or he just runs ahead and doesn't realize that they're still asleep.
Possibly.
Either way, you're going to be the focus because
That's the way I like it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take a look at the old mappy map.
it's still
I only have that open for you though,
Okay.
Jace.
Neat.
So just so that way you can kind of, I assume you came up somewhere over here, so that's kind of
Yeah.
so you can translate that to the party however you wish.
So about 40 to 50 feet further down the tunnels were those first 2 that we saw initially. Then another 50 feet to the right would be the bonfire with the wicked captain on it. It's on a raised surface. So we'll be within striking distance, probably within 50 feet. That's about what we have to work with.
alright. So I'd have to get closer to be able to hit those spares.
Oh, they'll get closer the second I hit something.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I could just wait until they charge and then cast sleep on them.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be our plan.
I can move close. Volry can get in position. Do the same thing. Take them out. Once I'm visible, they'll be able to see me. And hopefully they'll charge towards me.
And then whatever else is in this area will be coming towards us.
Yep.
So
Hopefully the sleep
keep that in mind.
stuns them for a second. Make them recoup their thoughts. Is that the plan? I'm still invisible right now, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I believe the plan is.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, I'll be back here, waiting for
Stay-
you guys to do the things
With the
you're gonna do.
darts. Gotcha.
Same minute timer.
2 minutes. Why not?
All right.
give me
Let
a
me
little
know when
more-
to start the 2-minute
Give me a
timer.
little more wiggle room this time. I was kind of cutting it at the end. Alright. So I'll start moving forward again. I'm going. I'll start moving forward again. Get in position to the one where I know Volard can't see the second one. So I'll be in position to hit that one once the first one drops. And then I'll attack to draw hopefully kill it and draw the attention from the other ones.
So since we're here anyway, let's go ahead and drop that on there again. Just tell me where you're going to be since you're invisible.
Alright. Somewhere behind them, so knowing that's where they're going to be at, I would try to be here so I could draw their attention to me, and they're not likely to go down this other way. So yeah.
I'm going to need a stealth check from you if you're going to get that close.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm confident. I don't roll for it very good, but I'm confident. So I actually roll stealth this time.
Oh, stealth.
7.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not good.
Okay. So you're kind of making your way, walking. As you go, like, hook around the first goblin to try and make the long route, the hobgoblin that was just kind of staring down at the fire, you see his eyes just kind of turn a little bit, and he's just kind of watching these little wet footprints make their way, and then he looks over. Oh, I'm not even gonna try to do goblin.
Spanish.
I'm not even gonna try.
¿Qué hora es?
You say, hey. No. He's gonna speak over in a gruff. Sabo Senorica. And the other goblin who's sitting there sharpening is just gonna kind of look down, see the dagger, or like kind of see the footprints, and then he's gonna quickly just try and shunt air because he's expecting something. So we're gonna roll initiative, and I'm gonna need everyone to roll for me.
Full red with the quality roll right there.
Yeah.
Arthur with the better roll.
All right, so let's see here. Volred got 19. $21.
Gander got 22.
Caleb got a 9.
I got 16.
16.
All right, I got 21.
22. Yeah, 21. I got it. Let's see in here then. That one is...
We couldn't get lucky.
Yep,
or have
that one
two bad
actually-
perceptions.
That one actually beats you out in the initiative, so it's going to attempt to stab you before you get the opportunity to respond.
Weef. My AC would be 17 right now.
Oh, that's
No,
true. And,
there's disadvantage.
and it'll, yeah, and it still gets disadvantage. Still got a pretty good roll with disadvantage. With its bonus, that is 17.
Oh, that hits. That's my AC right now.
Yeah. Yep. And I just rolled it.
You are still invisible, though.
Yep. If it
We'll
hits
just roll with
something
this one.
kind of chunky.
Ow. Well, that kind of sucks. But 2 points of slashing damage. Rolled min on that bitch. Well, I guess it makes sense. It can't see you, so it tries to shank up for where a normal person's gut would be, and instead that hits part of your brace leather armor and just kind of slides off. It hurts, but doesn't hit anything vital. As that happens, with the quick of pain, the hobgoblins are going to start shouting, and those of you by the door start hearing commotion. You're not sure whether or not Izal was successful, but shit is going on. With that, let's see. Izal, you are going to get an opportunity to attack in this surprise round.
Would Red be able to release his shot since he was
For
waiting?
what?
Would Red be able to release his shot since he was waiting?
I don't. What exactly was the trigger for you releasing the shot?
Wait.
Yeah, because I guess the difference is where you guys are at. Like, you guys would have watched the hobgoblin kind of start moving away because it would have been following Izal. So where
He probably
the
would have.
hobgoblin, yeah. So the hobgoblin you saw is no longer in sight.
So he wouldn't have an opportunity to shoot as it's running away.
No, I mean, why would he?
Because so which hobgoblin saw him or saw Izal? The one that
that they were aiming at. Yeah, but he walked out of frame.
Well, the question is, would Volred have tried to position into a better position to hit the target, or would Volred have just
Well, I mean,
taken
you
the
saw
shot?
from there at the beginning. There's
really only one shot.
there's-
So Volred could get closer, I would think, or Volred could just try to take a shot, I would think, for it. But that's
yeah.
up to
I
Volred.
just think, yeah. I guess at that point it just depends on how picky we want to be, because technically, he held his action for when you land a blow. So if he moves out of the way before that happens,
Well, he's not.
That's
He's
changing the
Volred's the trigger, not me.
yeah.
okay.
It's the same as last time. It's like I was waiting for Volred's shot. So Volred's his own trigger. It's just when
And as
Volred...
soon as something was amiss, I'm assuming Red would have just shot. He's not
Well,
very...
because that's the other thing. Is we're talking about assuming here. So I mean, did Volred ready a shot, and if so, what was the trigger? Okay, so if that's the case, I mean, Izal, if this is a surprise round, you still get an attack action if you wish to take it.
They can't see me.
Yeah, you'll get advantage, or I
For
guess you won't get
one.
advantage.
I'll get advantage
yes,
for one
of them.
attack. And then I'll be
Yes.
seen. Oh, but then I get to attack all of them. That's where the fun part happens.
And it is, I mean, you did intend to be a distraction.
Well, I am a zealot. I rage and I attack. The divine glow happens and I just immediately launch the attack at the one that just tried to attack me.
Okay. The one that's currently seated, so
He's
that
prone.
counts as prone.
But
So yes,
I'm
you'll get
invisible anyway for the first attack.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's true.
And then I use my bonus action to rage for it. So let's see how well this goes, everyone. Come on, golden axe. I'll swing it with. It'll be dropping the sword to hold the battle axe two-handed.
Okay.
That's a 12. That sucks.
Yep. What was your attack?
12.
Yeah, that is a miss. Hard stop.
I was blinded by rage. Well,
Yep. Swung two-handed too, unfortunately. So that's what you got?
and now it's us.
Well,
Everyone.
yeah,
Including them.
well, the other hobgoblin that was following you, he's obviously not surprised, and so he's going to attack you.
I would have picked up my sheet. I would have drawn the shield out as well. That way now I'm axe.
Okay. And so it's not the disadvantage because you are visible. Still didn't roll that great though. That's 15, which I believe is a miss.
Shield block.
Yep. Just kind of swings out. Yeah.
Does my held action... Because I was holding sleep until the other group came close.
No, you weren't. If you're holding sleep, you would have lost concentration on invisibility.
That's fair. Never mind. I would not have held it. I would have just done it whenever they came in.
And that trigger hasn't happened because the other group hasn't
Yeah.
broken yet.
And moving on.
All right, still good.
Okay. So with that, let's go ahead. Walk that over. So that way we got battle map. All right, so surprise is all done. Top of the round we have Gander, and then let's see, Art tied with someone, but I know just as a matter of point, Arthur's dex is way higher than the other guys. So Gander, you're up. Art, you're on deck.
Gander will infuse his turret with magical energy using a spell slot to turn it into an active cannon and use its aura to generate temporary hit points for everyone in this area. And I'm not in the area, so
Yep, by irradiating you guys.
yes, I like that it's radiation. Totally radiation.
Yep. Gamma rays.
9 temporary hit
Short-term
points
Captain America.
for everyone in that area.
For Gander rays.
That's a good one.
Gander rays.
Gandora. Oh boy. Okay. They're moving quick. I think he's all fucked up. That's it. Gander's gonna stay back
Okay.
here.
Art.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to move. After hearing Gander say Zal may have fucked up, Art's gonna move here. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. And he's going to throw a dart at this guy.
Okay.
I need to start retrieving my darts again because my count is getting pretty low. Oh, and it doesn't help when I roll a 1. All right, so I missed that one.
Yep. You round the corner, fling it off. You don't even know how to explain that. You just pulled a Volred and you're hoping no one noticed.
I'm just gonna. I turn around the corner and throw the dart, and then the dart literally goes like maybe 5-10 feet, and then I'm just like, yeah, no, no, not gonna do that again. Is all you? No, I'm not even gonna yell. Is all of you are okay? I'm just gonna stay here.
Might be able to see me.
That's it.
That's true.
That's it.
Okay. Next up is the captain. Let's see, what can he see from this thing? He can't see Art yet. So he's going to need to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And okay, we got intruders. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But that is everything he's got. So, Hobgoblin. This one's back there. He's going to move up here. As he does that, he's pulling out a longbow. And he's going to pull back and try and shoot at Arthur, because he thinks his hobgobby buddies are probably pretty good there.
They're not.
Well, he doesn't know that.
They are not safe.
So, that's 16 to hit.
That's exactly right. That's it.
Okay. So let's go. Let's just roll it. This is working. Longbow. So that is martial advantage. 5. That is 4 points of pierce, or 14 points of piercing damage.
Oh god. Okay, defect missiles.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can do that.
And I'll reduce that by 11 and only take 3.
Okay.
Don't you also have temporary hit points?
I do. That's why I'm just taking 3. I still have temporary hit points. I've applied them.
Yay.
Just making sure that you were aware of that.
Yep, I'm good.
Yep. Volred, you are up.
Is there any particular reason? So I'm in dark right now.
Yep.
Is that? I mean, but he's in the light, so shouldn't I be able to see that?
Yes, you can see him because it's
Okay.
the target you're reaching
Gotcha. So I'm just going to use my steady aim. Do this nice little combo. Get a reroll 16.
16 misses. Yep, it misses.
All right, well, fuck my life.
Yeah. Yep. Just kind of launch off that arrow, strikes the armor, and heads and goes off.
This is not a good day for us.
I know, 2 combats in 1 session. Alright, so next up, that hobgoblin. Oh, right. Yeah, that's good. Let's see.
Don't forget Ziggle.
30.
Yay.
Izal, as you kind of look off to your right, the sounds of combat seems to have awoken another hobgoblin in an adjoining room. He quickly jumped up to his feet, rushed out with his weapons, but he used the dash action to do so, so that is all for his turn.
And wave at him. Hello.
Next up is the hobgoblin that first stabbed you with a sword. And he's going to attempt to do so again, because he doesn't like you.
This guy's very rude.
Were you reckless last time?
No, I did not reckless.
Okay.
I already had it.
In which case, that's only a 12. So that is going to be a miss.
Combat
Speaking of
superiority.
Izal, yeah, Izal, you're up.
All right. Well, I will drop the shield, unstab the ground with the sword that I dropped, and start having some fun, as I am now in a target-enriched environment. And
Yep.
I will recklessly swing at this one here.
Okay, the one to your right.
Oh yeah. Windy Dervish. Come on, hit. There's a 25 hit. I think.
I don't know.
I think it
Shield?
hits.
Yes, it'll hit.
That would probably make it miss too. I got another max on my Divine Fury. So 99, 17 points. Yeah, 'cause it goes to 9.
Yeah. How do you want to KO this hobgoblin?
First one's a backhanded axe to just take the head right off. So I swing with full force, and then I'll
Classic.
reposition the long sword to stab straight forward at the other one. That's right here, as I will recklessly swing at that one now. Let's see. There's a 24 hit that one.
24 will hit that one.
That stab does 6 points. That one's not as
Okay.
dead, but it's effective. And I will kind of just pivot myself where I'm at, and I get ready for these two. Like, hi Arthur, there's more.
I got one on me right now.
Oh, you got the big one.
The big one.
Yeah, I'll trade you.
Okay. Let's see. Next up is
I kind of want to go over there, but if I go over there, I'll draw the attention to Arthur, and I don't want to do that.
I already have the big one on me.
And I would be taking the rest of them with me over there. I was like, I don't want to do that. That'd be mean.
So this one rushes over to attack you, not seeing your compatriots to the south. He used a dash action to do so, so that is going to be his turn. Caleb, you're up. And we'll be wrapping around together.
Alrighty then. So, pretty sure you have an idea of what I'm about to do.
Sleep.
What?
Sleep right here. So it'll affect all 3 of these, and not Arthur, because that would be bad.
Okie dokie then. And so roll up that damage.
Add it to your sleep collection. Oh, that's not a good roll, man.
Nope. I've also casted at level 1. 5.
It's the second time you got a 25. Caleb, I got a quiz question for you. When's the last time you rolled 25 on there? Find out on a Jace It with Jace.
I think that was the first time.
No, it was when you tried to do it on Izal.
Oh,
Okay. You managed to drop 2 of them asleep. The captain is still up.
all right. And I'm going to shift right here. Do I see anything in this room?
Just peeking in, no. The front part just appears to be a storeroom of some kind.
All right. Then there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
So I'm gonna sneaky behind you and stabby you in the backy.
Probably,
It's a
but
dark mantle.
yeah.
Dark mantle, some Sawagan. Ooh, a Fomorian. What about that? I haven't used one of those.
A Remoraz.
Remoraz, yep.
It is cool.
Or another Boulette. Okie dokie. So that's it, Caleb. So background on to the top. Yep. Gander, and then Art, you're on deck.
No, Ziggle.
You want Ziggle to do something?
Right.
Ziggle.
Okie dokie. He is going to shoot at the goblin capty. He's going to get a 12, which is going to be a miss.
That's adorable.
Yeah.
Okay. Gander does what Gander does best and will
Hide.
charge up his Eldritch Cannon and fire the ballista directly at this big mean guy over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Would be like an attack roll for that, right? There is an attack.
I believe so.
Not his spell attack.
It is.
Yeah, I think it's a spell attack.
Supposed to be a thing for it on here, but there's it. So spell attack it is.
You.
An 8. An 8 is a miss.
Yep.
No.
The calibration is off. Strikes that large piece of stalagmite in between you guys. Blows that out. And shrapnel and rock just kind of flies around.
I had it on heal for too long. Throws the ever-growing ice cube at the guy now and see if that works. Ray of Frost for 22. And 1 point of damage. Does a 22 hit?
Of course.
Does a 22 hit?
22 will hit, yes.
Yay. Okay. Volt Game's like, cool. Damn, it didn't do anything. I'm gonna duck over here. Can he get in this little closet? Is there sleeping people in here? Gander can't
there
see,
are
by
no
the way.
Oh yeah, I know. Gander does not see any obvious signs of people
He's gonna
or life
duck
in this room.
He's gonna duck in his doorway. He feels confident in himself.
Okay.
That's it for Gander.
Okay. Art, you're up.
Yeah, I have this big old captain standing right in front of me, so your boy is going to.
Caleb's dead.
Your boy is going to frantically flail his quarterstaff at this captain's head.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. And I rolled a 24 to hit.
It worked.
Yep. Crack.
He wasn't
Right up to
expecting
the
it.
side of the head.
No one expects
Goblin
janitor
Captain's
style.
helmet kind of moves off to the side.
For 8 points of damage.
Nice.
8 points of damage. Rang his head like a bell. Still up though.
I'm going to unarmed strike it.
Okay.
Hopefully. Ooh, natural 20.
Ooh.
So that will be 7 points base plus 5. So 12 points of damage.
12 points. Yeah, you give that nice jab, you feel the plate metal kind of dent in a little bit, and you swear to God you hear. You think you probably broke a rib.
Nice. I'm gonna use a key point for your blows.
All right. Finishing up with that elbow across the face, man. I love it.
We're gonna try. So no, that's a 15. So no, we don't get
Which
to do
misses.
the elbow, but still pretty competent in the amount of damage I felt. That's it. That's all for me.
Okay. Hobgoblin Captain is up next. He took a bit of a beating from you. He does not like you. Just throwing that out there. He really, really does not like you. So, as he moves forward, he's going to kind of look down. Let's see here. Yeah. He's going to give a swift kick to the hobgoblin laying asleep at his feet.
Bitch.
And say in kind of broken common, "Get the hell up!" And he's gonna quickly kind of just belt out right quick, "Kill the intruders!" And he's going to try to swing at you viciously with a hastily crafted, partially serrated greatsword.
The captain?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, the captain had to use an action to wake him up.
Unless he has a command
Oh, he did.
ability.
Yeah. Besides, it's a swift kick. Actually, all he has to do is interact with him.
Well, it says, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Okay, so the spell specifically states it has to be an action?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a magic... Okay. I thought it was just a regular sleep. But no, that's
Now, if he wants to deal damage, that'll wake him up.
One of his attacks to kick him.
Whatever. That is going to be 21 to hit you,
Lucky.
Aaron.
I'm not
Lucky?
Aaron.
Arthur?
Yeah, definitely not Aaron.
Okay, so we'll roll that again. Natural 1 on the first attack. You mother...
The druid
All right,
juju.
second attack.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh, that's a natural 20. You're going to want me to roll lucky on that again.
I am
aren't you?
going to want you to roll lucky on that one again. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
figures.
Can't give that
Yeah.
to you.
Figures.
You roll another 20,
Oh,
I'll be so
well,
mad.
okay. Much worse. That is 18 to hit.
Yeah, it'll still hit me.
Yeah, but it's not a natural 20.
But I will
Damn.
take it over a natural 20. I will definitely make you reroll that.
And you
Yeah,
made
that's
one
true.
of his attacks miss.
That's true, that's true.
It's the druid powers.
Because I'm lucky.
All right, he hits,
That's
strikes really hard down. This guy is pissed. 20 points of slashing damage.
I'm not 18? Okay, you know what? That's rude as hell. But okay.
On one attack.
Could have been
Yep.
40.
Yeah, it could have been. Bet. Okay.
But
Man, I really want to fight him now.
unfortunately, yeah, he's looking around. He's spotting. He's gonna shift around over here because he's seeing your little compatriots and does not want to be broadsided by that. And so that's his turn. Oh, he's sleeping, so never mind. Volred, you're up.
Oh,
Ah!
Can I get a shot off to this guy?
You can, but he has light cover because of art. So it just increases his AC by 2 unless you'd like to maneuver.
It's never stopped him from firing before.
That's true, but I'm
I'm
letting him know.
gonna go with the turret style.
Okay. It's worked for you in the past.
25.
and a 25 will do it.
Roll that third.
Yeah,
roll the
okay.
third. Roll the third one. There.
11.
Yeah, it's true. It could be a crit.
So that hits, correct?
Yeah,
And you get sneak attack.
So
that's true. You do.
7 sneak.
13.
That's what 13.
Yes.
Yep. He wiggles around, tries to put you in between. It's just not good enough. As you quickly pivot, Art, you feel a gentle breeze brush past your neck as the base of this guy's neck up near his clavicle now has a Volred arrow coming out of it. He's going, and he's pouring blood. He's not looking good, man. Not at all. He's looking around wild-eyed. He fully believes that he is going to die. Anything else, Volred?
Nope, that'll do it.
There you go, a little Vol redemption.
I like that.
Yeah.
Put it on
Let's see. That hobgoblin is going to attack you, Ethel. It's the one to your top left.
Advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another fucking 19 on the die.
Hits me.
Like, okay. I want to crit you so bad, but I guess it's just not going to happen. Okie dokie. Damage on him.
You have a buddy next to him if that counts. I don't know if that's just...
Yes, it does. That is 13 points of slashing damage.
half to 6.
Yes. And let's see. That guy is looking pretty wounded, but he's
He's stupid, though.
yeah, he's stupid, and he thinks he can take you guys.
Please stay. I don't want to have to run.
Plots. Not that good. That one was an 11, so that one definitely missed. Speaking of, Izal, you're up.
Well, let's just keep this train wreck rolling as I recklessly attack the one directly in front of me in true Zella fashion. It's a 25 hit. It hit last time. I hope it hits this time.
Yeah.
Yee. For 14 points of damage.
Okay.
This
And
is
sorry,
the one
which
hit.
one was that one?
I believe it's the one that hit last time. The one directly
Yeah,
in
that
front
you
of me.
already entered. Okay.
Yeah, 14 to that one. So this axe comes right to the neck again.
Yep. And that's going to drop him, no problem.
And then I will bring the sword straight up to try to stab and slash at the one that's just off to the side of where this body just hit the ground to continue my path of destruction.
Okay.
Advantage. 22.
22.
For 9 points of damage to that one.
A magical number you can sing to.
9 points to that one.
9 points. Okay, he is looking rough.
And I will just take a step and just stand right on top of this dead body and just stare down this bloody person and just like, are you gonna run or are you gonna stay? I can't wait to hear your answer. And that's it for me. Do, do, do.
Okay. Next Hobgobby is sleeping. So Caleb.
Alright, there's only 2 up still around. Caleb's gonna look out and go take a look. Doesn't know what's going on with his all, so is going to keep on going with the captain with a mind sliver. Intelligence saving throw of 13.
Okay. Mind sliver, you say? Okay. Doesn't have proficiency in that, it looks like. So, straight up, that's going to be a 6.
Alright, and he takes 2 points of damage. Secondly.
Okay. You see him getting ready to kind of swing at Arthur, and all of a sudden he's just as grasps his head in pain.
And I'm going
and-
to go back into my hidey hole.
Back into the hidey hole. All right, fair enough.
Prairie dog.
Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right, Gander, and then Art, you're up after that.
So
Ziggle.
Ziggle want to go?
Okay, that's sure. Ziggle can go.
Ziggle can go.
Actually, he's gonna get a 19, which is gonna hit.
Ziggle
Gonna
could
hit this guy?
get a kill shot.
Yeah, unfortunately. For 7 points of damage. Arthur, another arrow whizzes past. This one instead, a smaller arrow, roughly made, pierces the goblin captain's eye. There's just blood splatter, which just kind of hits you in the face. And the hobgoblin captain slowly rocks back and lands on the ground. Ziggle, I guess, managed to get a kill.
Aw.
Yeah, I know.
I'm okay with this.
I wondered
I would hate it though when I steal those.
how do you want to do this?
Oh
Eric?
well. Well, I explained how I wanted to do this. Jerks. Yes. Okay. So Gander, you're up. Arthur, you're still on deck.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, this one's asleep. Cool. Alright. He's looking around. Okay, we don't normally kill the sleepy ones. Can't see his all yet. So I'm going to use my action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There's his all. Okay. She's doing fine, but I'm going to shoot my Eldritch Cannon just see if I can help her out for a quick second. And not shoot these off, hopefully. This hit you, it's not my fault. 22.
22.
Cool. You hit.
Yeah. Roll for damage.
Scroll down to 2. That's 5. Eldritch Cannon. Ballista. 11 points of damage.
All right, and let's see.
Oh, that one was already pretty hurt, yeah.
Yep. That would have been enough to kill it, even regardless. So that one is now dead. Same thing. Beep. Hole through the center of its chest as it just kind of rocks back and hits the ground.
And that's it for Gander. That was his bonus action. He used his action to run.
Art, you are looking around, quickly surveying, trying to figure out what to punch next. And you don't see any hobgoblins standing.
How tall is this place right here?
About 3 feet.
Oh.
Negligible.
Alright. I'm gonna swing the quarterstaff, knock this one out.
He's already knocked out, but
I mean, like, well, yeah, just completely.
permanently.
Yeah, we're just gonna deal with this. Quarterstaff with advantage. He's asleep. 19 to hit.
Yes. And that's
Crit.
critical if they're incapacitated.
Yep, so that is max damage.
Death. Death. I mean, we can just go with
18.
that.
Yep. Well, yeah, 18.
Okay.
And since
That
he
guy is now asleep, but permanently.
That's right.
The deep sleep.
You guys are the worst kind of murder hobos. You don't even let him get a fight.
No,
This is the best.
no reason to. Ha 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 ha.
Yep. 22 was rolled. The DM's minions grow stronger.
Oh, I can't get there. I thought I
You're
could get there. That would have been funny.
You sure?
Yeah, that's right at 45. I only have 40 feet of movement.
Well, but you can you not do that here?
No, because I came from here to here, which is 25, and then to come back down would be another 20 feet.
Uh,
Oh well.
Nope, that's good.
fair enough.
I will end my turn there.
All right, that's fine.
Keep trying to get the stick dislodged from its skull.
Red.
That
Why? Actually, that's what I'm asking you. Actually,
you know,
will it be Volred's sleepy time kill count? Who knows? Oh well.
there's a 9
Okay.
hit.
I mean,
Well, technically, because it's incapacitated,
It's a
wouldn't
straight
that been yeah, it would have been a straight roll anyway.
So all three of those miss. Either way. You shoot right next to it really good though. You pin
Yeah.
you pin down his shirt.
and the sad part is that's really just because you shot a bow. If you just walked up with a dagger, just like, all right, roll damage.
Fair.
He's stuck in a turret mode.
Yep.
I'm
That
getting all the
time,
bad rolls out of the
You
way.
you release. It manages to hit the hobgoblin's armor just right that it deflects, and then like strikes the ground right at Gandra's foot. Oh man. Anything else, Full Red?
No.
He's all.
Well, I am still bridling with rage. Is there anything over here to the left? That's where a
It
person.
seems-
That's where one of these things came from, right?
Yep.
Well, I am full of adrenaline right now, so either I run deeper into the cave. Yeah, that sounds like a dumb idea. I'm gonna go. That's very Gorbeck of me. I'm gonna go into this other room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
Okay.
gonna run this way. 5, 10, 15, 20. Do I see anything?
You don't. And in fact, we're going to go ahead and just chill off on the combat here, because, I mean, all of the combatants are incapacitated.
There's one asleep, so we left the one. We can interrogate it. Torture. I mean, ask questions nicely
Ask questions later.
by breaking his finger.
Nicely. But yeah, so you do a quick surveillance of the surrounding area. This looks relatively sprawling, as in there's quite a few rooms in the area. There's mostly it's just filled with random stuff. Generally things that goblins have brought to them. It doesn't seem as much of it really serves a purpose. You see some mats that appear to be beds or sleeping quarters of some cases, and just loose goblin belongings, not really anything worth any value. This just appears to be a common area for the Black Moon clan to live.
Alright. I don't see anything. So I'll
Nope.
double back and reconvene with everyone else.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm assuming.
I wipe some blood off of his. The plan worked perfectly.
Oh yeah, Arthur wipes the blood off of
What
his face
happened
too.
over there?
Bloody footprints are not invisible. I didn't think that far ahead. There's a lot of blood. We left a lot of blood outside,
You
and
should have worn Arthur's boots.
They sort of thought a bloody chicken was coming. Ah, see? Next time.
All right. Well, did we see any way further in? I guess.
A point. I was like, looks like there's tunnels that go further on, potentially. There's a common area over here where they would, I guess, sleep.
There's no more over there to sleep, right?
No. Just this one.
Good. Oh yeah. We don't really have anybody to translate.
They kind of
So-
speak common. They were yelling some obscenities a second ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ziggle in the back is like,
Excuse me?
We don't have anyone.
I've pointed out Ziggle like 4 times.
We ignore it.
No, literally.
Yeah.
Fine. If you guys want to be mean to Ziggle, Ziggle gonna go home.
I pull the arrow.
People can't go home.
Good
You don't
luck.
have a home. You're homeless. We have a homeless goblin that we keep with
You
us.
have nowhere to go.
I pull the
You guys are
arrow.
mean.
I pull the arrow out of the hobgoblin's eye. Ziggle, did you do this?
Yeah.
Nice one.
You're learning.
Yeah.
Arthur's gonna go and grab his dart that he threw.
Since it was that one, you gotta look for it. Like, oh shit, where you go?
Where the hell did that dart go?
Gotta move a dead body. Oh, if I was on under. So we didn't. Let's tie this one. Oh, we move around. Let's tie him up real quick. I got the rope ready. Anyone want to help me
Yeah.
tie him up?
I'm the one that's good at knots. I will tie him up.
And 3, 2, 1, go. Wrap him.
How are we gonna keep him from yelling?
Oh, gag him.
Well, then we can't really ask him questions because he's gagged.
Oh, we do that by threatening him.
Oh, Caleb,
Yes.
can you do that mind thing where you like
Yes, I can.
listen to his thoughts and stuff?
migraine.
It is called Detect Thoughts. But yes, I can.
Let's pile up these bodies and get by the bonfire and properly ask him questions. Slap him awake.
Okay. Slap him awake and goes. And he's gonna open it up.
I wave one of the
Eyes
corpse's
around.
hands like, hello.
Oh, I would move like that. The more you struggle, the harder the knot gets.
Hey.
What do you want?
Oh, he does speak common.
Hey. How many of you are in here? I mean, minus the ones we just slaughtered. My arm's getting kind of sore.
What's the number I see in his head?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. The number you see in his head, the numbers kind of flip through.
The number
You get
3.
the sense. Ziggle's earlier estimation was correct. The Black Moon Clan typically has 12 warriors. You're looking around. There's about half that here.
Plus
So-
the 2 we took out outside.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably have 4 left.
Yes. And as those numbers kind of flip through, he's like, "Eat cow shit."
So what did he say?
4.
It's 4? Oh, wait. That means
This many.
wait. So that means it's the chief, his 2 henchmen, and the booyah, booyah, booyah.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, those are the big ones.
I know. We didn't really. I wish we would have got one of them in here.
I'm kind of tired.
Wait, do we see? Wait.
Nah, he's not. He's...
Ask him. Wait. Ask him if this captain is one of the people that stands next to the.
Is this one of the of your commanders? One of your big important ones? That shake the bloodied face. This one? Eh.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, "Die, dwarf scum!" But yes, Caleb, it is.
I think one of the goblins killed this.
He's
Yeah.
got memories
Yes, it
floating
is.
in there. You get the sense this guy's name was Niels. not very liked by this particular individual, but he is the commander or the captain.
Was
Was it?
promotion. We're doing rapid expansions.
I'm going to talk to the goblin. Hobgoblin. I take it you didn't like this fellow too much.
He's kind of looking you up and down. You're a booyog, aren't you?
He's a booyog.
That is correct.
I'm a booyah.
He kind of looks back. Leave that kitty shit for the lesser goblins.
What's kitty shit? Who's cat shit over the place? Where?
I think they only call it the one word for it.
But isn't that just magic?
Yeah.
Mage.
Magic.
But that's like just the concept of magic. The booyah means it's a magical item, and then booyah means a magical.
He's kind of, Caleb, you're getting the sense it's like, this racist asshole thinking that he's unintelligent.
Anyway,
Yeah, you're getting this whole thing where he's just like, this guy just assumes that he's stupid, just like all other goblins. He's like,
to
man, this
continue
guy
the
doesn't
conversation,
think.
why didn't you like this asshat?
He's kind of looking at, what business is that of yours?
Call it professional curiosity.
And he just kind of stares at you. The only thing you get from this guy's mind is a singular hatred for you, Caleb. There is even occasional flashes of him bashing your head in with a rock.
I've been there.
All right. I see you have some I see you have a very vivid imagination. I'm going to cast encode thoughts, and I'm going to remove the memory of the officer dying, and I'm going to embed it into his brain.
Okay.
So he now has the memory of the one he hates dying in front of him.
He just kind of looks back.
That's
At
my
least he
gift
was
to you.
given- Gift. At least he died in combat with a sword in his hand. Now you're gonna butcher me like some kind of common farm pig.
Who said I'm going to
Don't
kill
worry. He just kind of looks back and forth. Yeah. Have your way with me and be done.
Wait, you're not gonna kill him? Wait, we're not gonna kill him? Caleb,
you? How powerful is your chieftain?
not gonna kill him?
He just kind of rocks back, not answering the question or meeting your gaze. But you do get the general disposition that this individual thinks of their captain as a capable warrior, although his mind does briefly flit uncomfortably to the iron shadow that is also part of the court.
That is part of what?
That is also part of the court, or the war council.
Okay. And that's the magic caster beside him.
Yes. Yeah. You get the sense
What
that
has
that this hobgoblin fears the Iron Shadow more than they do his actual captain, but
Yeah.
would never say so out loud.
what has brought all these different clans together? Because I've never heard of a chieftain being able to do that.
He kind of looks over. You don't know much of goblins, do you?
I know some.
Such a host is not that uncommon, really. When enough clans get together and a war host and a tribe can be formed, it only takes someone with a singular force of will. We hobgoblins, that is our birthright.
Yes, but usually there's a focus, a reason why. What is
To
the
wage
focus
war.
of this army?
To take the human lands here to the south and the east. To make this small slice of Aelar ours.
Okay. And now that your top clan has been decimated, there's 4 left. And once we are through, there won't be a top clan. You'll likely be the only survivor. What will you do?
There will always be one to come and take over the tribe. But you're delusional, human. We hobgoblins are the only thing that keep the riffraff in line. When we die, these goblin tribes will devolve into chaos. They will war between themselves and across the human settlements. You have only brought disorder to the surrounding areas. You may not die by our swords, but you will now die by hundreds.
I can see that. But would you be willing to take up the mantle and focus them somewhere else?
Where is there to go? There is ocean west. There is ocean north. There is ocean east. There is only the south.
What a fucking island.
The humans lie between us and the rest of the world.
Do you want to go to
So-
the rest of the world?
He's kind of looking you up and down.
Enough idle chit-chat, human. If you're going to kill me, do so. Otherwise, you're wasting precious time. Before too long, our precious captain and those you seek to kill will only be elucidated to our fate.
The fuck does that mean?
Yeah, you gonna have to clarify that because I don't know what that means. Because
What's elucidate?
elucid.
Sounds beyond me. Eric was elucidated.
It is
It means to make known or
make
apparent.
clear
Yeah.
to explain.
To find out.
Now they know till they know we're here. Okay. Well,
Yes,
So
I guess
you-
elucidator is also a sword from Sword Art Online.
they will find out about this sword.
So you have no aspirations to take over.
I will lead if that is my birthright, and I am the last here.
There's music in the background. I assume that's Sean.
It's not mine.
It's always Caleb.
Huh?
That
Ah,
might be
Caleb.
me. I don't know. I can't hear anything besides my headphones.
You're deaf.
Yes, I am. Where do you plan on taking these goblins?
I'll take them nowhere. Even if I do assume control, one hobgoblin cannot lead the horde. So, it will likely be that I will become just a statistician. The rest of the goblins will not be able to be healed. So, you have done your work, human, and there is nothing you can do to undo it.
How true are the words that he's speaking?
He seems to believe it. And you definitely get the sense, I mean, Gorbek has given you some insight to goblin stuff. Goblins are always warring. Always. And it usually takes a clan or a clan of hobgoblins or something with a bit more ambition and intelligence to focus them. Without hobgoblins to oversee them, the tribe will fracture and the individual goblin clans will war back with each other and perhaps raid the human settlements indiscriminately. Such is the nature of Goblin Kin.
Alright. We'll leave you alone for a moment. I'm gonna pull Izal, Arthur, Gander, and Red away. And Ziggle.
I'm gonna re-tie the gag, though.
So, like we're right there with you.
As you go to like try and tie the gag, he reaches out and he's got like fanged teeth. But you kind of have to
Pop him on the head with my quarterstaff and say, no! No.
Yeah.
Bad hop.
Well, yeah.
What's up, Caleb?
Every word he spoke is true.
Oh yeah, sounds about right. What do we do about it?
What do you guys think? What should we do with the goblin hordes that are here, if anything?
I mean, they're going to war.
Yeah, I'm assuming that the town knew about this. They wouldn't send us out to go kill the Goblin King if they didn't expect some kind of backlash.
We can't get Gorbek back without taking out the Booyag, whatever the hell it is.
Booyah.
Yeah, we'll use all three of them. We can't get a reward for the quest we're on without taking out the Goblin King. And they're already attacking the villages anyway.
I also have a charge from a god I kind of have to follow through on. I don't want to piss off a god, especially on the first time meeting them. You know,
And especially since you'll have to basically walk through all of her territory to get the hell out of here.
I wasn't speaking as not doing this. I was more talking about whether we leave this one alive to try and rein them in for a longer period of time.
Won't work.
Because...
But why?
It's not going to work. Like he said himself, the hobgoblins are honorable creatures. He's going to, at best, be a strategist for them. And then eventually, they'll just probably fall into war again. He might make them more effective on the craziness. I mean...
I was more talking about postponing the mass raging war of the humans. Giving the town more time to prepare.
I mean, we can take them out and go tell the town, like, hey, keep your guards up because we just took out their leader. That was the idea. They were tired of getting raided from them. So take out the king. Well, that's their problem.
Right.
They have to live. They gotta live with their decisions.
I mean, yeah, but like we don't want people to get hurt. I mean, I would imagine that they are probably somewhat prepared for this, but
they also weren't prepared for the small raids that they were getting before.
That's true, but the small raids were organized. These would just be random chaotic raids between each of the clans, and I think we've kind of... we've done some damage to a lot of these clans. Let's be realistic here.
Yeah.
So they're going to be looking at small raids, or they'll have to band together with, hell, even the small... Wait. Sorry, Zibble. The small ears will probably have to join up, but we don't think that they're that effective in the fight.
Yes, he's all.
We could make Ziggle the king.
And even Ziggle goes,
Look, we need someone to not raid the human villages. Everything's going to be chaos. You're already banned from them. If we take out the people that banned you from it, you got a place to go now. You can kind of influence them to not be assholes.
Yeah. But problem is,
What
the
happens the first time
clans
he gets
will
challenged?
never listen to Naruk.
Oh, well, what if we take out all the other clans then?
Well, then you kind of wouldn't need a new Goblin King because they'd all be dead.
Well, no, I mean, we can leave the small ears, and then you can just rule over the small ears.
I mean, I guess.
I need you to find something to do because you can't come back with us. Like, I don't know where. It's just
We
Hey,
might find you a hobby.
You promised to take Ziggle to human
to the city.
place.
We promise to take you to the city, but after that, there's nothing.
Ziggle can help the towns get fortified and defensed against the goblins, because Ziggle might have an idea of how they might attack.
Why do we care?
See,
Yeah.
I mean, we're
Did
just...
you just ask why do we care?
I mean, we fulfill our promise, take him to the city, and that's on him. He helped us.
Because
We helped him.
unnecessary loss of life is tragic.
that we plan on taking Ziggle back. Like Ziggle's gonna go back to the city, but then it's his
No,
responsibility.
I think he's more asking why do we want to repair the city?
No, I'm saying, why do we care what Ziggle does? Let's talk about the city. Let's just end this
Well, is he not entertaining?
shit. Not like Gorbeck.
But is he still entertaining?
No, he's more annoying.
Oh.
No, I think we gotta take out the Hobgoblin King. Take Ziggle back to the town, let him do whatever the hell he wants. Maybe we'll try to set him up with telling them how the goblins act. I don't know. But we gotta take out the hobgoblins.
Let's get to the hobgoblin first and this booyah booyah booyah, because I'm more concerned at the fact that we may not even survive that, and then we don't even have to worry about Ziggle going somewhere.
We'll meet a wonderful death.
Let's move on and see what we can do about finding this king and his second.
Alright, I go over to the hobgoblins tied up. I get him up on his feet, waddle him over to an area. Stay right here. I go over to the chief dude. I take his swords, throw them at the guy's feet, and I go over to the rope. I'm like, Arthur, I don't know how to untie these.
Why are we untying it while we're here? Why are we doing that? Why would you?
I'm giving him an
He's
honorable
not-
fight. I'm gonna fight him.
So you just gonna fight him?
Well, I'm
That's
not
it?
gonna kill him while he's tied up. That's not right.
Okay, so we did decide that he's just gonna have to go. Like that's the decision that we made.
I mean, that's what I'm for.
As he's just sitting there listening to us.
Hey, I'm-
Determine his
No,
fate.
Izal.
I say let's
The
leave him be.
hobgoblin is eyeing you guys both kind of patiently. All of a sudden, you hear a snap as the ropes behind his back give way. He throws aside a small piece of metal, reaches down, and grabs the great axe and goes for you.
Yay!
Okay.
So go ahead and roll for initiative, I guess.
Oh,
Neither
I'm a
of us
fighter.
are surprised.
I
Oh,
was
well, I mean,
gonna
you're
let him
probably going first because this guy got a 7 for his
Let me
initiative.
fight this dude. It's... Honorable fight's not 3-on-1. When he was tied up, guys.
He just tried to okay.
I armed him. That's how mean.
That's
That's
fair.
true. Well, what'd you get? He's all.
18.
Yeah. So, as quick as he thinks he was, it
I'm a
was
Zella.
definitely. Yeah, you're a Zella. You very quickly reacted, and you actually get to land the first blow.
Non-reckless. I'm fighting him mano a mano.
Okay.
22.
22. The sacred number.
10 points of damage.
Uh,
Axe slash.
Okay. Yep. quick with the axe slash, you come down. The sword barely moves as you bring the axe down on his face. He immediately slumps down, falling to his knees. The great sword clambers to the floor, and he's just kind of sitting there on his knees, staring up at you as like huge sections of bone, like all the skin on the side of his face is cleaved off, and you can see his exposed mandible and jawbone, and he's just bleeding. This guy is wide-eyed. I mean, yeah, he's a stone's throw, or a small stone, not the kind thrown from a stone giant, but like one thrown by Arthur, I guess.
Bonus action, I'll flip the sword around and just try to quick as possible to end it off. I fucking suck at rolling. With a 10? I don't know. I put it. He was
10
prone.
would be a miss.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah. Well, that was advantage but
fuck. It's slippery. I wasn't prepared for it.
Yep. As that happens, he just is kind of looking at us, and he just kind of takes the great sword, is having real trouble lifting it.
One more go. Come on.
Can't even bring it up. He just has to raise the tip towards you and try and thrust. It's about all the strength he can muster at this point. He's prone, so that's disadvantage. So that is 9 to hit.
And you just kind of catch it under the arm and move forward to close the distance. As I take the tip of the axe where the spear part is, and I just jam it forward.
Okay. You roll another 22.
I'll be laugh my ass off. It's a natural 20.
Critical. Oh, yeah.
Which
How do you want to do this? It had 1 hit point left, so you're doing enough to kill it outright.
This is honor death, as the full Dante replica has a spear tip, and I'm gonna stab it right into the heart forward, and I'll hold him close as he just kind of dies, and I just lay him down. It's like, all right.
Yep. Very quick with that pierce. The blood just starts flowing easy, dripping down on the ground. I mean, within the first couple moments, he must lose at least a couple pints.
Wow. Honorable fight. All right.
Yeah. Of course, I mean, he more or less died as quickly and easily as he would have otherwise.
Hey,
but yeah.
What were his last thoughts?
His actually no, his last thoughts were something along the lines, she's not half bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah, you get the sense there's a measure of respect.
Tell you a story about a hobgoblin when we have time
Oh,
later.
yeah.
After that exchange, Caleb will go up to his doll.
Hello.
His last thoughts were of extreme respect for the prowess you show on the battlefield.
Well, that's nice of him.
Yeah. That's all cute and fine and dandy, but can we at least search these bodies and see if we can find like a potion or something? Because we're about to go into some problems.
Let's go huddle up in their sleeping area and see if we can
No. Find the stuff in the bodies first.
take the bodies to those areas.
I'm not gonna have it smell like.
I thought you
morbid
guys
death.
stacked them all up for presentation
Well, yeah.
before waking him up.
No,
Too.
So now
We're
you
not
have to
gonna-
tear the corpse pile back down and root
Look.
through his.
They're organized. It's an organized corpse pile. It's head to toe.
Yeah, you have experience in this.
Body stacking 101.
Somebody look to the bodies to see if we can find a potion or something. 'Cause
Yeah.
Yes, let's loot the area and the bodies. And I
Okay.
will help with that.
I will give them
Awesome.
a warrior's ritual.
Okie dokie. We're actually going to call it there for tonight. And so we're going to close the book on chapter 20. Feel free to come back next week, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central, when we crack the spine on chapter 21. And it's looking like we might get a resolution, potentially, to this Goblin King arc up here at the top of Mount Arbok. And then maybe we find Gorbeck. Who knows?
What's
it could
left of
happen.
him?
Or, yeah, what's left of them. As a reminder, for those of you who are new, we do have a YouTube where we post all of our old episodes because just the way Twitch works, about 24 or 48 hours. 48 hours after the broadcast here on Twitch, they go on YouTube for you to watch there if you need to catch up with any past episodes. Also, there and this Thursday at 8 p.m. Central as well, Adjacent with Jace, where our wonderful Jace, who plays Izal, who is also our producer, get some people online, ask them questions about how stuff's going on in game. It's an excellent place that if you want a little peek behind the curtain and get some of that extra RP action, you can do that. So I highly recommend that you hop in there live, send in your questions, or if you post any to the Facebook or anything like that, then we'll be able to collate that and get those questions in there too. Go ahead and follow if you haven't already. Sub if you can. Any help that you guys give us is appreciated. And be sure to come back next week. We enjoy sharing these stories with you guys. So looking forward to that. I don't believe there are any other announcements, Mr. Producer Guy.
Not yet. Keep an eye on our socials and Adjacent Jace as we announce when the Gorbeck story will be aired. We don't know yet.
Yes, because we actually wrapped video on that last night, I think. So it actually ended up pretty good. You can ask the moderators. They got to take part of that. And definitely part 2 is a lot of fun. So don't just watch part 1 and part 2 when
That's
that
it.
comes out. All right. Well, thanks again, guys, for coming out. And we hopefully will see you on Thursday. If not, on Tuesday.
Good
All right.
night.
Bye, guys.
Bye.